Hi. Sorry. I need just another minute while I finish my cereal. But while they do that, I'm gonna check the audio levels of my voice versus the game. If I can ever pull it up on Twitch. That drone is bisexual. Excellent. I just need to turn myself up. Fire. Oh damn. Just don't get too saucy, do it. Night, what'd you suggest me? You're gonna make me go double check the Steam page? Damn. Okay, I think I sound okay, so I'm just gonna mute myself again while I finish my cereal, and I'll be right back. Maybe turn the game down a hair. Excuse me. Hi. Okay, I'm done now. Is that the little bye drone? Hi, bye drone. I love him like my own child. Hell, he cleans under the toilet seat. I love him more. Damn. Something that cleans under the toilet seat. What if I brought some cold breakfast pizza for the newbie? What cool seniors do, right? If I don't know, I'd be torn if someone brought me their cold pizza when they pick me up from the station. First person is weird. Wash the dishes, make a new pile. Wash the dishes, make a new pile. I feel like the Greek dude with the rock. Oh, right though? Pavonis. Holy pride of Mars. I never get tired of this view. I wouldn't either, damn. Yeah, that actually is one of the things that kind of caught my attention, honestly. Oh, it's the blinds. Well, that's dumb. Leave that shit open. Yeah, I can see it. Fishies? My little babies don't know how expensive they are. They take after their daddy. Damn. Boy, pick up the cans. Your little bi robot needs to help you with the cans, apparently. Jacket and shirt all in one for the lion in a rush. Bruh. Nasty. Je ne sais croissant. Yep. Oh, I want to click on the tablet. Maxi but nasty. Good lord. This plant is so flat. Flat. Dude, where are your pants? Oh, can I punch it? Oh, I can. I can switch between fists and finger guns. Task. Grab your clothes. What's this? Great party, thanks for the sorry for the mess. Oh, I like this sketchy one. The current classic me. My mom, Gemma. She's been lifting our whole family up since I was a kid. My mom. Lesbians! My mom, Opal. Her smile could make a bird stop mid-flight. Polyamorous lesbians? Mom! Mother! Damn! My mother Esmeralda, she's the leader of our little pride, or at least the one person who can handle us all. Polylisbinins. Oops, look what I found. Definitely not leaving without my key card. I don't want to get pulled over again. I was gonna say, aren't you gonna let me, you know, pick it up then? Multiple parents get into a relationship. Is that a polycule? Yes. Hey, look at those flags. Pride 2180. Had more rainbow than clothes on. What a day. Wish I knew what became of those boxers. Oh no. Speaking of things that cover your privates, where are your pants? Sir. Can I just try to leave without him? I want to cause a strong impression, but not pantsless lion man strong. What, you don't want to meet him with your hoo-ha hanging out? Oh, there we go. There's the punchy button. Show that bag who's boss. And the jump button. Little bi robot, where is my pants? Really should have splurged and bought the dishwasher model, but I'm attached now. You want one that does dishes, yet this bitch can't even pick up your cans. Does that come with the dishwasher model too? %20 more. I can't figure out what it says. It's just gay deer smooching, whatever. Oh. It's after 2180 we've freed ourselves from the tyranny of pants. I wish, but apparently not. And how the hell... These couldn't have been here before, right? Right? How the hell... How'd those get up there? Alright, now for real, time to get a move on. Yeah, I guess we needed the cell phone for that. Yes. I wonder if I would have gotten in trouble if I left without the ID. That honestly might have been it. I might not have been looking at them from the right angle, but still. Fancy. Look at a Rayman looking thing over there. Dax saunters into the transference port, the place where all the travelers emerge. Alright, Dax, maybe it's not so bad. A work partner means someone I can show the ropes, who will binge cop shows with me over paperwork and appreciate my jokes a lot more than the rest of the office. Plenty to look forward to. Not at all a pain in the ass. Just gotta find her first. After his little self-pep talk, Dax approaches the help desk in the best of spirits. Hi? Hello, dearest traveler. Welcome to Red Planet's gateway to the galaxy, the transference port. Save the spiel for chores, pal. I'm from here. Martian or Earther, one can never know too much about the Red Planet. You gotta say Red Planet X times a day to meet a quota or something. Of course not, sir. I'm just perpetually excited about our beautiful Red Planet. I was always excited for my shift at Shoebox, too. Is there anything I can assist you with? Actually, yeah, I'm looking for someone. You gained a new keyword. Earther. Oh man, there's gonna be keywords. Keywords are unlocked through dialogue. Click to use them at the start of a dialogue to learn more. Use the keyword on the right. You've seen an Earther wondering about. She should have offloaded about. Dax checks his phone watch. He slides it back into his pocket. 2 hours ago. She's called Anya, I think. Oh, your friend undertook the wondrous voyage of uploading our mind and sending it to our red planet. Taking her first steps into a new body beyond earthly limits. Anywho, full name and passenger number, please. You got it. Dax starts swiping through the menus, careful not to scratch his battered screen. Barber E, camera, convo log, database. Ah, there we go. What the? No, dude! Someone put my phone on child lock! It's kicked me out of my database account!
A new calendar, Mickey 17, starts
Alexa,
now.
shut up. Made me lose track of where I was. This is... I am pretending to be enthusiastic because I'm on my final written warning expression. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can see it. What a terrible conundrum, sir. I suppose you'll have to use your brain to remember the details. And fuck you. Oh, something like this. Hello, Winty. How are you today? Come on, I'm already late. I'm afraid I can't help you, sir. I am not allowed to resell passengers' location data to unauthorized party. Not even to a CIO officer? A what? Never mind. Could you tell me anything about... whoops. About the body she dropped into, at least? As a favor? The clerk takes one long look at Dax. Be it out of pity or exhaustion, he starts typing something into his computer. Non-mod. Non-mod?
Uni 100.
100 unicorn biddies! Thank you, Winty! And the diamond war busted through the roof. How's it going? You need a damn diction. I mean, excuse my diction. I'm only allowed to disclose that this client opted out of any modifications to the body they transferred into. But not what kind of body she chose. Nope. This is basically a modification paradise compared to Earth. If I was an Earther coming up to Mars for the first time, I'd be dying to see how far I could push my new body. I'm sure you would, sir. Guess I just have to keep an eye out for an animal fresh off the preset catalog. I hope she's not this boring all the time. You better hope she's bland enough to stay put for 2 hours and wait for your ass. Damn! Huh? Did you say something? I said, can I help you with anything else, sir? I just noticed how deep Dax's V-cut is. Good lord. I'm sure he's not going to be helpful, but... So, what could a new arrival do to pass a couple hours around here? The transference port offers a wide range of shopping options. He pauses, side-eyeing the array of closed stores. Unfortunately, due to our upcoming city-wide celebration and ongoing renovations, the only available shopping option today would be Embody. TM. Okay, so the same place where she transferred into her new body. Stuck for 2 hours. Why would she be bored if there are so many premium, high-quality, affordable, and exclusive body options and legal modifications on offer here at the T-Port branch of Embody? Embody really secured themselves one hell of a brand partnership for you to big them up this way, huh? I don't know what you mean, sir! Oh, these lines are... Boy, you think I don't know that? As your local Leo with the biggest goddamn hair. Come on, how about another hit? This place is huge. It's my pleasure to assist citizens such as yourself. But I believe my colleagues over at Embody TM would be perfectly suited to help you. You want me to move along, huh? Not at all. No offense taken, if I was in your shoes, I'd want a break, like, every 5 minutes. The clerk keeps smiling. This poor man. I think I'm good. I'll see if I can catch her snooping around the T-Port. 7 days great as our planet! Oof. Hey, they got one of them little cleany drones too. This is so weird to look at. Oh, the little Rayman talks. Stuck in your head? We have others to choose from! Why stand on your own 2 feet if you can stand on your own 4? What? Trouble reaching your goals? Shop our Taller Than Life collection. It might be the 2D in the 3D space. Like, the combination of the two is just kind of wacky. But not, you know, in a bad way. Oh, I could just climb up on this thing. Hello, short person.
Corgo 100.
100 corgi biddies. Thank you again, Winty. Actually, I have been working at a local info desk for— oh, no. Yeah, I thought that was— that kind of caught me off guard that you could actually go behind them, too. That was kind of funny. Well, welcome to Embody, TM, sir. My name is Kit, and I'll be your body technician. Feel it? Be it. Copyright. With our ready-to-go frames. Are you here to buy or modify? You gained a new keyword. Body shopping. Oh, don't mind if I— wait, no, Dax, focus. No, that's, damn it, I'm gonna look it up. I almost want to say, oh no, I think I was right. No, it's probably, Serval Cat. Which was— I was exactly right, but I was doubting myself for some reason. Is that what Manic said too? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a kitty. It's a lanky kitty. Trust the furry to know these things. Hey. I know you're calling yourself out too, but don't call me out like that. Sorry, bud. I'm kind of in a rush here, looking for someone. Is there any way I could assist you? Apparently not. Or tell me more about body shopping. On second thought, I may have a little time to take a peek at the new stuff. Wonderful! Just turn around and have a look for yourself. Whenever you see a frame that strikes your fancy, I'll be right by your side. Is there any way I could assist you? Any chance you stumbled upon an earther this morning? A few hundred at the very least. You'll have to be more specific. Right, non-mod, I don't know, transferred a couple hours ago. It's her first time on Mars, if that helps. Oh, that does narrow it down. Wolves tend to be a choice pick among the first-time transfer. Smilodons are in high demand, too. Wolves and tigers? Shit, I'm gonna be lurking all day. For what it's worth, body shopping tends to be a rather overwhelming experience for newcomers. An hour or two is nothing for Earthers discovering all the possibilities Mars has to offer. Ask around the store. My colleagues may just be able to help you. Thanks, Kit. You're a lifesaver. Is there any other way I could assist you? I got a dip. I forgot we were standing so far above him that I, like, mildly jump-scared myself. With how, like, the weird angle they respawned in. Something's to the ads, get out of my face. Hold on. I heard the wow for a nice night's sub. Only calling myself out. Okay, fair enough. I'm subbing so the ads get out of my face. Yeah, sorry about that. And apparently that was enough to start a hype train. Only 99 Mars dollars for every 9 centimeters with the star. Oops, looked right up to that horse's ass. Missed the whole conversation with the serval. It wasn't super important. Just that we're probably looking for a wolf or a tiger. And thank you for the gift sub to Manic Diamond. Much appreciated. Trying to read the thing on the bottom and then suddenly horse ass. I see you're admiring our latest horse frame. Sorry, you were saying? Ah, yes, our The Stallion. But model that has that effect on everyone. It does have amazing hair. Its mane is incredibly thick and silky, especially formulated to smell like a gentle breeze. Must feel great between your fingers. Like freshly washed sheets on a hot summer night, sir. I mean, look at those pecs and shoulders. It looks like it's been designed for cuddles. Like the gentle caress of a departed lover who has just returned home after a decade. And those quads. They look like tree trunks. Can anyone... Oh, I'm the only one that can use the bonk emote, aren't I? Damn it. Because this man's needs to get bonked. Just between you and me, I once saw this model crush 2 watermelons with its thighs. And that was just the small size. Oh, Jupiter. I'm going to have to ask you to refrain from drooling on the display floor, sir. I'm not in a call on 4-hit, so I can't use the bonk noise. Well, I can use the bonk emote, at least, because, like I said, this man's needs some bonking. Where is it? Macro range. Size up to the challenge. This one's just a little guy. Not fancy enough to bonk on Twitch. Yeah, I had to pay, like, a shit ton of biddies. To get that option. To get that emote. Embody. Find the new you. I like spaced out for a second. Look at that dad bod. I'm not friends with any audience, mister. Good luck finding your friend, though. Okay, I thought he was gonna be way more aggressive about it than he actually was. What about this biggin with the underbite? Excuse me, who might you be? That was a bad voice for that. Him ice cream's so tiny! Killer water. Max bulk. The hell? That's just like a elf. You're boring. Oh wait, is there a conversation in chat calling that one Knight's dad? Oh, you're over here now. Killer whale. Oh wait, are you the same one? Or am I being racist? That was being racist, my bad. Oops. Welcome to Embody, sir. My name is Key, and I'm an official Killer Water Team representative. They could be you know what? That's fair. Look, they got the same uniform. I'm sorry, I didn't beat it. Crush that thirst copyright with our official outstanding Orca body line, inspired by social media sensation and Bracker. Crush, you say. May I interest you in one of our products? Have you seen a Earth bitch around here? I'm actually looking for someone. Have you seen an Earther around? I don't know about Earth, but I can offer an out-of-this-world promotion. 20% off all Killer Water products with any outstanding Orca purchase. The clerk mumbles a few disclaimer words in quick succession. No thanks. You sure you haven't seen her? Non-mod just arrived on Mars. Did you know that the company behind Killer Water TM, Marvanis Aqua Gymvit, was integral in providing a consistent water source to early Martian settlements? And I'm super grateful for that. But I have no interest in buying the body, no matter how impressive it is. That's because you haven't heard yet about our latest promotion. If you buy any Killer Water TM products, you'll automatically be entered into a raffle for a ticket to the bodybuilding. The clerk continues to aggressively push Killer Water on Dex for a solid 5 minutes. No, I'm good. I'm out. Bye. Triplets. Oh, badger. I think that's a badger. A coyote. Hey, badger and a coyote. Sample frames for a badger and coyote proudly displaying their Havana's PD uniforms. Flip them off and leave. Double flip them off and leave. But oh, goodness gracious. They're just mannequins, sir. Don't tell me what to do. Stupid cat. Good morning, sir. Would you like to try one of our civil models? These high-quality bodies are provided for free by the city-state of Pavanis to those who sign up and graduate from the PPS Academy. We have a wide assortment of bodies available off-floor if you're interested. Fool me once. Haha, yeah, no, fuck off. If you have a complaint, sir, I can gladly provide our... I really don't have time for this bullshit. Damn. Burp. Show me the front of the cockatiel. God, he's got some, like, Titus Final Fantasy X pants kind of thing going on here. Did you base this one off the guy who elbowed me in the nose last week at the slaughterhouse? I'm glad it resonates. Our new Anarchist Rebellion, Fight for Freedom, Punk's Not Dead Cockatiel exclusive brand model offers nothing but authenticity. I'm sorry? Are you for real? Was there any part I didn't explain properly, sir? You can't make Punk corporate! Some of our clientele want the ability to try out the aesthetic of Rebellion without sacrificing their moral standing. The aesthetic of... Dude, what are you going on about? Punk is a lifestyle! Committing to a lifestyle is no longer necessary thanks to body transfers. Then what is it you sell? Punk is about grabbing the chains that bind you and shaking them until you bring a whole house down. Punk comes from within. A company can never create punk. Research shows that a cockatiel is the perfect face of punk due to their lustrous head feathers, well suited for headbanging mohawks, mosh pits, and other activities punks may enjoy. Well, if research says so. I haven't seen a single bunny yet. Well, we'll get there. There's gotta be a bunny somewhere. Elephant, stop making me look at their asses! Thank you. This game's gonna take me forever because I gotta click on everything. God damn it. Damn, that's what I call large and in charge. Wouldn't want to mess with that one. That's one. Our potent pachyderm model has proven quite popular among the blue-collar demographic. I bet looks like it could level a whole building on its own. The base model has carrying capacity of over 400 kilograms. The trunk is capable of performing tasks that require both fine and gross motor skills. Anything from lifting a girder to using a hammer. And I complain about scratching my butt with these claws. Jeez. Can't be easy to handle all that power. On the contrary, sir, these models are precisely calibrated calibrated! Nothing like the incidents with earlier models. Incidents? Minor occurrences, of course. Just the usual. Crushing hands during handshakes, getting drunk and stumbling right through walls. And that's the usual. Not anymore, sir. The current body version was revamped after its surge in popularity with the stay-at-home parents market. Can't have babies getting crushed now, can we? Can we go check out something else now? Crushing babies! 2,000 per month. Wow, that's horrifying. Well, there's a cat. Child, you just a straight up human. You boring. Oh, hey, I think I saw this one win something in the Olympics. He could have transferred into any other body. I don't care. I feel like a child would be the most likely to pick an animal body. If there was like a grandpa that was too stubborn to be an animal when he got here, then fine. Indeed, with its outstanding bounce physics and long-distance jumping skills, our adrenaline model is the hot new trend among sports fans. In a lesser body, this kind of athleticism would require years of dedication and experience, but a shortcut is always nice. Someone out there is really living their double Dutch dream in this thing. The goat. Where's your interact button? I can't talk about the goat. Lame. Oops. That's their top seller. Yeah, you know what? Good point. It needs no introduction. It's their best seller because it's the greatest of all time. Alright, I think I've clicked on everything in here. To the next room. Okay. H? Shh, not so loud. Just make like you haven't seen me, Dax. Why are you here? I never thought I'd catch you in a normie shop. What are you up to? Scoping out the competition? Competition? How dare you lower me to corporate level? No, I'm just trying to get a sense for the latest developments on moisturizing chemical code. Sorry, I'm kind of in a rush right now. I'm looking for an Earther friend. You seen a Nod mod? Anything around? Nod mod. Nod mods aren't really my area, Dax. Getting inspired? Only insofar as technology is concerned. Their aesthetics are pitiful. Psst, drop by the store sometime soon. I have a whole new section of fish with your name on them. Cat. Joe. Buck. Weird. Oh, recycling services. All new gene mods. Self-care kits. Be healthy. Be you. Oh, and I got fur sets and scale sets. AR display. Check out the new you. Touch me. Touch! Checked out the other options. Oh no. These are like some Maleficent looking horns. Angle wings, bat wings, dragon wings. Well, there's some dragon wings. Why does that... Nice night. I was trying to figure out what it was, but that's it. Oh look, there's a bunny. But shit, you right. That's why they look so weird. They look like they could have been from the musical. There's a bunny. He doesn't look too amused. Anya, doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. Sorry, not interested in lion frames. No! I'm not selling my body! I was born this way, allegedly. That's kind of confusing now, actually. Oh, no, it's the same things. Okay. This game is now acceptable. Cool. That all actually readable? If I paused it, it might be. Damn. Can't help you. Just another boring-ass human. Oh, we could actually talk to the human. Oh, did they actually stay a human? Boring. Anaya! That's you, right? Hi, Anaya. My new partner? It's me, Dex. I've been looking everywhere for you. She does not like she would have been cool with cold pizza. I've been looking all over the planet, have you? I had a bit of a crazy night and it made for a rough morning. That's totally my bad. At least you have the decency to apologize, even though the excuse needs some work. Anaya flips her I keep wanting to read it as beer phone, goddammit. Beaver phone open, smirking ominously all the while. Texted the director a while ago. She sent this over to help identify you. She flips her phone over to an extreme close-up of Dax's snout. I feel like it really puts this whole weight into context. You could have just jumped on the tram, you know. My newly cloned self on a planet I've never set foot on after spending 2 hours ogling random lion men. I don't think I'm fit to figure out a new public transit system right now. Hey, I don't want to get off on the wrong foot. Can we start over? It's me again after breakfast. I need to get the hell out of here. We're taking my car. We just need to trek out to it first. After you. Just 1 minute. I want to know if there's anyone else to jabberjaw with. Do you mind if I take one last look around the T-port before we leave? I didn't get many excuses to visit. Sure, why not? It's your neck on the line, not mine. I'll just sit here alone on Mars. Starving. Awesome! Be back in a sec. Okay, to be fair, well, there's another bunny. A lot of these guys are named Kit. Why is there a big-ass industrial fan back here? Oh, I found out how to crouch. Oh, that's glass. Oops, I forgot the newbie. No, you didn't. I'm exploring. Construction. Can I open this door? Let me in! Let me in! Okay, no. Never mind, we're ready to leave now. Hey. Hey. You know how grave this situation is. Yeah, I am melted. I will die if I don't get hands on some tea soon. Forget getting fired. I'm taking you to hell with me if I die from decaffeination. Okay, okay, we can go. It's a long drive all the way to the office, but you can tell me all about the trip on the way there. Grand. Yes. We go now. CIO HQ. And 3rd floor. We're here. Welcome to the Civil Investigations Office. CIO for short. Not the sort of office I expected. It's a fun, dimly lit, cozy co-working experience only found here and in certain types of boroughs. Really leaning into that dentist clinic waiting room aesthetic. Yeah. Now that you mention it. That's... yep. Just like the dentist. Getting cold feet, are we? Maybe... That looks like a hyena. Boss is looking for you. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid that. Speaking of Disney, that looks like a gender-bent version of, Blue, I think. If it isn't the man of 2 hours ago, the director is looking for you. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I tried to immediately go back down the elevator. I brought the lady here. I did my job. I go home and eat naked pizza now. What is this? Did we do a paint me like one of your French girls in permanent marker on the whiteboard? How do we still have a job? That's fascinating. I mean, we have sussy drawings of ourselves all over our house, too, so I would not be surprised if we did it. Big boy mug. Clunk. If we're gonna have art in your office, a hotline guy is not the worst way to go. You know what? Fair point. Employee of the month. Okay. Not weird at all. Oh, good. We have a vending machine of the sexy orca water anyways. You know, at least the dishes are... Oh, it's the coffee maker! I see the mug under it now. Even when the coffee maker is on fire, it's still a better employee than everyone else. I understand. Oh, there's multiple fire extinguishers by the coffee maker. That's kind of amazing. Ominous rumble. How bad is everyone here that the exploding coffee maker is employee of the month? Like, damn. Oh, she looks pissed. That's a lot of cigarettes. Covered in burn marks. Hey, director! You're a sight for sore eyes. Hungover eyes, even. Did you polish your horns? They're looking especially shiny. We can assume this through ass-kissing routine after Anya has settled in, Dex. You've had us waiting long enough. I'm truly sorry for the delay, Director Rambost. Let me stop you right there. Refer to me simply as Director, ma'am, or sir. Mispronounce my last name and you'll spend the rest of your miserable stay on this red rock on my shit list. Duly noted. Again, I apologize for the delay. Quit that already. I only want one apology, and it's the walking hairballs. Hey now, I consider myself more of a walking throw rug than a walking hairball. A throw rug might have picked up its new partner on time. Not leave them wandering around the surface of a new planet like a newborn baby for, what was it, 2 hours? Please, don't be so hard on him. It only felt like 4. Mayhaps we've established that I am not fit to shuttle CIO members around and will be picking another driver henceforth? The director and Ananya both turned to glare at Dax. Sorry. Back to the topic at hand. Ananya, I am so glad to have a professional with your level of experience joining the team at Civil Investigation. I've invited you here because, like the rest of us, you have shown a strong desire to fight corruption on every front, standing by your morals no matter what. It is a thankless and wholly unappreciated job, but someone has to do it. I hope your years of experience in the force will help set our younger members straight. I'm glad to be here, Director. Wait, is she a cop? What? Wait, rewind. Ananya is a cop? Since when? Internal Affairs, PSNI. I started in 2163, so that's, what, 21 years? How am I only hearing of this now? I fail to see how my civil investigator's previous career experience is any business of yours. It's everyone's business if my new partner gets in the way of me doing my job. She's one of the good ones. The one that finds the bad apples. Is that it? That's enough. We exist only thanks to the Oversight Act, a law to keep government bodies in check. That includes admin military, utilities, and yes, police. Ananya's goals align perfectly with our own. Her track record in rooting out corruption in the force is second to none. You, Dax, are our youngest recruit ever. You still have a lot to learn. I finish more cases here than anyone else. And with what methods? Almost getting yourself arrested or killed every other day? You can't keep going at this alone. That's how you win the battle and lose a war. Trust your partner. Let her teach you how to do your job better. Or lose it is up to you. Right. Good. We're too short-staffed for inviting. Help Ananya get settled in. Take her to her workspace and show her the ropes. Don't go rubbing on any of your bad habits off on her, you hear? You got it, boss. And don't forget to teach her the ways of the coffee machine. We don't want another incident. Excuse me? Dax will show you. Nya. Alright, show me around. This is the coffee maker. Rambutt looks more than a little evil. No. And this right here is the shadow that looms over the CIO. Its true owner, you may say. Not the director, not the government. It's the bloodthirsty bastard sitting on the counter before you. A weird old coffee machine. A weird old coffee machine? See, that's how you get yourself a cup of coffee that'll eat through your stomach lining. You're being ridiculous. Why don't you try it for yourself? Be careful. Watch her attempt to use the machine. She places her mug under the coffee machine's spout and presses the button to make a mug, all the while staring at Dax. The machine angrily sputters for a few seconds, but no coffee comes out. Steam erupts from its metal carapace. Anya smacks the side of the machine a couple of times. We don't need to get in trouble for letting her blow herself up. You shouldn't do that. Oh, shut up. I had one just like this when I was a cadet. It's not going to break. Let me grab the fire extinguisher. A couple of whacks later, the shuddering stops at last. Watery black coffee starts pouring into the mug. See, you're just being dramatic. The coffee machine erupts into flames, sputtering coffee all over the counter. It shakes so hard it appears to be leaping across the countertop towards her. The coffee screams to a boil from inside the infernal machine and scrambles back as Dax sprays the entire kitchen with foam. What the actual fuck? Hey, you're lucky we have an extinguisher now. One time I started an electrical fire trying to douse it with water. Anyway, you'll do well to humble yourself in front of the machine. Try again. Wanna give it another go? Pause. For a second. Because there's so much shit in the way of me trying to see chat. Your book's not coming for an extra. How dare it? The audacity. hyena places the mug under the coffee machine's spout again. This time she waits patiently as the machine makes a cup from scratch. The machine eventually shudders out a thick, foul-smelling sludge that resembles coffee only in name. I am not drinking that. It looks like motor oil. You have to take at least one sip or you'll anger it again. I told you that I am not... The machine shudders menacingly. She takes a hasty sip and gags. That'll put hair on your chest. Ugh. You're on the path to becoming the next throw rug. Teach her the secret. Now try it one more time, but let me talk you through it. She attentively places the mug under the coffee spout. She looks to Dax for guidance. Head it gently before you press the button. Sure, why not? After you press the button, say something about how excited you are for the coffee. I could have gotten a cuppa anywhere on this planet, but no, here we are. I'm so excited to try coffee from an infernal machine. Never had one of those before. Wow! The machine shudders, steams, and practically sings as it brings the coffee to a boil. A steady stream of strong black coffee pours out of the spout. Good job. Take a sip. Fuck me, this is actually great! Told you, the machine respects those who respect it. Look down on it and you'll pay the price. You know, like in the old tales. You mean fairy tales, Fluffball. You brought the Fae folk over to Mars now, did you? Fairies? That's so funny. Dex discreetly pulls in towards the main area. Hey, seriously, we don't know what the fuck that machine is. The director says it was here when the CIO was formed and assigned to this abandoned maintenance building. We've tried to turn it off, disconnect it, cut its cables. It's always fine the next morning. We even brought it in an exorcist once. He left HQ with a white streak in his hair and new wrinkles. So this thing is not Employee of the Month by choice. This thing is Employee of the Month because if it's not, it will kill everyone in the room. Got it. Okay, sure. I'll just be over here enjoying my Fae coffee. Such screams we heard that day. Dax stares off into the distance as Anya backs away with her newly acquired coffee. Okay, cool, bye. Getting out of the danger room now. What else do I show her? The Sharpie drawing that I made? Oh, never mind. Alex is quite the artist. I just wish permanent markers weren't her tool of choice. We are not adopting the murder coffee machine. I'm not risking my life for other people's coffee. You seem like the one that would have drawn it. Is that your name? I don't remember. And this here is... The hyena holds up a finger as Dax approaches and keeps him waiting on the spot until she finishes reading the current page she's going over. CIO investigator, political affairs, Alexandria Rainier, your new favorite gal. You said you'd let me introduce you. Campaign promised Dax. Plans change. I've got a meeting at the Rathus in an hour. Dax pouts as Alexandria reaches out and shakes Anya's hand firmly. I'm just calling her Anne. I feel bad, but like my brain does not want to figure out how to pronounce that. Bye, Manic. Thank you for stopping in. And Raoul McQuaid, pleasure to meet you. The new police affairs investigator, I'd assume. Finally, some backup for you, Dax. Maybe fewer bruises in your future. I can win fights just fine. I'm sure you can. Alex goes back to her folder, casually ignoring Dax's glare. Anyway, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, I've really got to deal with some rats. Actual rats? Some of them. The hyena turns back to her desk, packing up various folders and equipment at Dax and Anne step away. Nice lass. She has got you under her thumb claw pad thingy. I love Alex. She's great. She's got this tough boss bitch act. But she's actually a softie. I wouldn't go that far. Or else you let your guard down and end up having an unflattering picture of you appear somewhere in the office with permanent marker. That got me on the director's shit list for a whole week. I'm sure that never happens otherwise. Don't let him fool you with that bad boy act. Dax loves being the teacher's pet. Oh, sorry, I didn't think you could... You might want to ask your new partner about our improved hearing range. Will save us a lot of awkward situations. Body shopping. Human, interesting choice. Oh, 6 specs, I assume? If you mean this is how I was born, then yeah. You were born a 40-something-year-old? Amazing. Right? Dax is too afraid to weigh in on this conversation, lest it turns out they're not joking. Nia. I know myself. I'm not gonna remember. I could say it like 6 times out loud to try and remember. I'm gonna forget in 10 minutes, and I'm just gonna upset myself more. I would love to pick your brains on Earth politics sometimes, Ania. You know how big Earth is? There's no such thing as Earth politics. Get a little more distance from Earth. You'll see. Solved anything late? Are you sure? Are you sure you're in any position to talk about my cases, Miss Poli-Sci? Maybe Poli-Sci? Whatever. I heard you've hit a slump with the Marvonis thing. Which thing? The alleged extortion, the bribes, the monopoly, the innumerable work safety violations? Whichever one of those cases has anything to do with your case. All of them. The major keeps granting exclusive contracts to Marvonis despite all the evidence to their shady dealings. I'll bring them down. I'll make them pay for murdering my family. What? How's that? Did that sound convincing enough to make it into my autobiographical movie? You know it did. Aw, and here I thought we knew each other's tragic backstories already. Okay, bye. I think I accidentally hit a button. Okay, apparently triangle is the selfie button. Good to know. A file folder sails through the air and smacks into the side of Dax's head. It can only blink in shock as a large, angry bear storms towards Dax. Hey, what's the big idea? Tossing folders with those biceps practically counts as armed assault. Less talking and more working in Daxy, dearest. The deliverer drone didn't recognize your desk yet again, thanks to your mountain of trash. It's all well and good that you close so many cases, but if you don't start filing the paperwork away, I'm going to show you what armed assault looks like. The bear finally catches the terrified looks. Oh, new face. Hi, dear. I'm Mira, head of the CIO's military affairs. And I suppose you must be our new investigator that Daxy couldn't quite pick up on time, as usual. Nice to meet you. Likewise, Anne. Can I call you Anne? Anyways, good luck teaching the office interns some manners. Hey, I'm still here. For some reason. A cadet like you wouldn't have lasted a day in my unit. Might have something to do with why you're no longer a drill instructor. Try as she may, Mira can't keep a little grin off her face at the quip. Ah, Daxy, I wish you'd use that wonderful brain of yours for anything other than talking back. If he gives you any more problems, let me know. And Dax, I swear if those files end up on my desk again, I'm going to toss you out the window like a sack of potatoes. I'm going to toss you like a sack of potatoes. Oh, I'm shaking. Watches the bear head across the office before turning back to Dax and the growing chaos that is his desk. Don't mind her. Mira's all bark and no bite. Those threats seemed pretty serious. Oh yeah, huh. I guess that sounds pretty bad to an Earther. Pavonis looks nice and all, but Mars isn't really the friendliest of environments, right? Take a look outside the window. It's barren land for hours. Dying silly-ass deaths is pretty much part of living here, to the point it's not even worth calling it dying anymore. It's just an inconvenience. As long as you don't skip any mind state backup appointments, you're good to get killed as many times as you need. Get killed as many times as you need. What? Right, well, we'd better make sure she doesn't try to inconvenience you in any time soon. Mira stomps back towards Anne and Dax, looking mildly peeved. If you're just going to stand about in the middle of the office whispering, you can share it with the class. I don't know why I feel the need to talk about body shopping. I have to say, staying human was such a brave choice, Anne. I hear human frames are built to be a lot more resistant these days, but, well, you know, I'm not sure I follow. You are surrounded by large, clawed, hoofed, fanged, and otherwise heavily armed people, and here you are with just your, you know... Mira makes a vague gesture towards Anne's general shape. She's telling you to stay safe in her own weird way. Hey, mind you toning the jokes down a bit. You're giving Anne an itty-bitty fright here with all the frets. That wasn't my... threats? You think I'm threatening, Daxie? Oh, dear. I know, right? I was all like floating debris. You think that's violent? I suppose that's why they call physical forms earthly attachments. Like, oh my stars, how do you even live without transference to the old world? I'm on my 4th body. I'd literally just die. Okay, this conversation is bordering on offensive now. Sorry. It's Reject's humor. We're a bit of a handful here at the CIO, but we're all in on the joke. I'll hold the heat back until you get yourself a model with this thicker skin. Ha ha. Oh, okay, bye. Are we done showing her around the office yet? What is there left to show you? The elevator? Oh, okay. Why is everyone on this planet a fair bit bitchy? I guess it's from the constant dying. I was promised a desk. Oh, okay. Is it this one? No, that's probably his, because it's a mess. Oh, the one she's standing next to. Haha, I'm smart. I think. Oh. God, I'm blind today. The one with all the boxes on it. Well, here's your desk. Sure, the equipment may be kind of ancient and the chair may be specially designed to give you a hernia, but hey, it's all yours. Bet that's more than the police ever gave you. That too. Have you seen the situation in with the coffee and the boss? That too. And glares at the assortment of haphazardly stacked boxes. Ah yes, just what I've always dreamed of. A child-sized desk with a hand-me-down tech. Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't give it to you. Dax throws himself into his seat, glancing over at Anne as she resumes unpacking. So that's the CIO. What you think? I got to see a bear threatening to punt a lion out the window and a flaming haunted coffee machine, and it's still not the most ridiculous workplace I've been a part of. Earth sounds fun. Fun isn't the word I'd use. So... Default. Default what? Specs. Why not mix things up with your freshly made free body when you had the chance? I was fine as I was, Dax. Where I was. A chance to turn a new page over in your life. My arse. I didn't have a choice in this. Well, you always have a choice in what you make out of any situation. Oh, I didn't realize the job came with free counseling. Sarcasm me all you want, partner. I'll have your heart yet. Platonically speaking. It only takes one bitchy person to bitchify other people to be bitchy. That's a sentence that I enjoy. So if it wasn't by choice, why are you here? Hey, Anne, if we're going to work together, I'll need the rundown on how a senior cop ends up hanging out with a shoestring budget department like ours. Worked international affairs for the police service Northern Ireland half of your life, only to get sent to Irish to a rundown civil investigation office on the dimpled ass of the solar system. Must be something juicy. It wasn't anything special. The department had cuts. My role was made redundant. It happens. Really, even after 2 decades of service, no junior candidate to fire instead? Well, things were getting too dicey for me. On my last case, I pissed off some people you really shouldn't piss off. I've been in shootouts before, but that one was too close for comfort. Whoa! You don't even have backups on Earth? I barely made it out. My companion wasn't so lucky. Oh crap. I'm so sorry. I dragged us into an alley, thinking we'd cheated death one more time, only to discover the screen was cracked. Interior shot. No cloud backup thanks to budget cuts. Goodbye, trusty beeper phone of 10 years. I cradled it in my arm as it fizzled out. I've not been the same since. I got you good, huh? Ha ha, very funny. The only thing that matters is that I'm here now. I want to make the best of it. Where there's a police department, there's work for me to do. If you're serious about helping us put that pigsty in order, I'll be happy to be your partner as long as you'll have me. Thanks, Dax. You'll be a great beeper phone replacement. How do you do the finger guns? It was one of the shoulder buttons. I'll have to look again when I'm done talking to this lady. I get that snarky and aloof is kind of your thing, and you just wanted to murder me on the way here, but I still want to hear about the trip over. I've never been off-world. Alright, let's see. My consciousness was cloned and removed from a physical plane, boxed up in a glorified hard drive, and mailed across the void of space. Then I got uploaded into a new meat stack where I waited for 2 hours for the person that's supposed to be my partner. Anne stops attempting to untie a mess of cable and tosses it back into the box on her desk. That's us now. How long are you gonna rub that in my face? I already said I'm sorry like 1,000,000 times. I heard you every single time. Look, kid, I've also had my share of wild nights, most of them not before helping a coworker move into a new plant. I've spent a month of my life being dead. I'm hungry as hell, and I'm pure melted. There's a hint for what you ought to do next. Chance you'll stop glaring daggers at me if I get you some food, then? Maybe, if you're lucky. Cool, maybe I'll get to hear about those wild nights of yours while we're at it. Yeah, fat chance. Alright, let me see what's on the menu. Dax starts rummaging through a cupboard on his desk, looking for stamp cards. Any preferences? I've got loyalty cards for Vietnamese, Korean, Italian, Lebanese, and, His eyes grow wide for a second, looking at a leaflet mixed up between the rest. It's a brochure of events happening at the park this month. Vietnamese, yeah! Oh, this is giving me ideas. Find a coupon for hair gel or something? Excuse you, I've got a subscription for that. No, I was just thinking that I have to catch up with a friend. How do you feel about Greek? Sure, I could eat a horse right now. Wording, Anne. I said what I said. Food. I meant food. Give me food, not a centaur. Cool. I know a great little place down by the park district. That said, I can totally introduce you to a few folks later if Anne brushes past Dax as she strides to the elevator. Shit! Hold up! Keyword discarded. Earther. Ah, okay. Oops. I need to try more Greek food. I haven't really tried Greek food much. I think this is L1. R2 is to check your tasks. Triangle is selfie mode. New bestie holding hands. After you, Daxon and peace out the door. Leave. Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to look some up at some point. Where? Dex slows the car down as he scans the sparse crowd at the park. If you were looking for a food truck, there's one over there. Can't miss it. Big and blocky, no doubt full of the mouth-watering, life-sustaining nutrients that I need. Oh, yeah, the food. You know, the lunch you owe me, basically dinner by now. Oh, yes, the food. Bruh. Don't you worry. Oh, yeah. I think we get, Indian, I think? I think we get fast food Indian every now and then. While I'm in Toronto. Is it March 9th? A month and a half. Anyways, Dax smoothly handles the steering wheel, neatly moving into the only available parking spot. I'm getting you the juiciest, tastiest gossip this side of the crater. Good. Wait, come again? Dax slams the brakes. I meant gyros. Just after I check on my buddy Snifty. Sit tight. Be right back. Snifty? Who the hell is... Central Park. That's not on Mars. That's in New York. Possum! Food truck. Pool. The pool is just for decoration, and yet some amphibians always use it as a private bathtub. I mean, I don't need to be an amphibian. I'd still jump in there. Just a big-ass tether cable. Just a statue that's going to be unveiled tomorrow. Still veiled. He looks... I want to say smug, but that doesn't seem quite right. I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Bureau's AI probably knew that, but... my brain don't work good when I'm in this, especially when I'm in the States. I'm just gonna put it there. There he is! Always a sight for sore eyes! Wouldn't that be belonging? Whatever. There he is, always a sight for sore eyes, belonging to poor, caseless investigators. Snifty is standing in a lush field, blissfully unaware of Dax. The possum seems absorbed in his cup of coffee. If anyone has a lead on what's going on in the city and the loose lips to match, it's Snifty. And that's exactly what I need right now. A lead for a new case to work on. Okay, Dax, play your cards right. Snifty isn't going to talk that easily after the trouble it got him last time. But he's got to have a lead. Eyes on the prize. Neither of these seem great. Like, if he's trying to be subtle about it, drawing attention to him doesn't seem like a good idea. But spooking the guy doesn't exactly seem good either. Anyways, we're gonna wave and shout. Hey, Snifty! Dax waves his arms up and down in an unwilling imitation of a comically large bird's mating dance. Who goes there? Snifty turns, spots Dax, and does the world's fastest double take. He practically shoves his face into his coffee cup, pretending that Dax is waving the wave of a drowning man at someone else. Snifty! Dax starts gesturing using his big paws for great effect. Dax points at Snifty. Do you? Clutches his hands to his chest. Have? Mime's holding an indeterminate object. Something! Points at himself. For me! Snifty is mildly embarrassed by Dax's antics, but ultimately charmed, as he often is. That's gay. Haha, what's going on with that guy? Anywho, are those teens loitering by the scaffolding? I better patrol over there. Toodles! Snifty starts sprinting. Hey, hon! Chase. Predator instincts. Chase. Dax barrels after Snifty across the wide open lawn. A lion chasing after a possum.
Pride
Only
100.
100 gay biddies! Thank you, Wente. No. I didn't mean for you to open something. I just wanted to see chat better. Only both on two legs, and neither are in their native ecosystem. The few park visitors politely pretend to be looking at their phones. Wait, I'm a persistence hunter, not a sprinter. Maybe my next petty is gonna be a cheetah. Snifty abruptly changes direction, running straight at the fountain. You wouldn't think a little possum man could run that fast, but his short legs are a blur. He better not be going for an afternoon swim. My mane is blow dry only. Man, you think you proud of your hair, but you blow dry it? That shit damages it, dog. Snifty leaps across the corner of the fountain pool with the grace of a deer. FA's... I'm guessing the F is a typo. As Dax tries to follow, he slips. Scrambles desperately to get his feet under him, and slam! Face plants onto the other side with the grace of a toast landing jam side down. Ugh. Dax, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Snifty, I thought we were good. Well, for your information. No, you got me into quite the pickle last time asking for all that confidential information. You're not police anymore, after all. Oh, he used to be Popo. Hold on. I know, and I'm sorry I got you in trouble, but I did catch that officer taking bribes, didn't I? That's true, I guess. Justice prevailed, thanks to you! I guess. This bitch is smitten, damn. But you know how the Force is. Internal matters should stay, well, internal. Diedrich really didn't like that, you know. He'd rather you just come back. Diedrich... Of course he would say that, but so what? All the two of us did was catch a crook. That's not our problem. So, hear anything about any more crooks lately? Dax, this time I really... Maybe just a little lead. I really don't know anything, because... An itty-bitty lead. I'm not on Dietrich's squad. Please? Wait, what? Come again? You're left out? No. Dietrich said I have this very important job making sure that the statue unveiling goes smoothly. After all, the park is like my turf. I know it better than anyone. So of course I gotta make sure everything stays perfect until then. Perfectly perfect until then. I totally understand why he's investigating that Bao Mac incident himself. Oh... Looks like he is up for slipping me a little tip off. He just doesn't know it. Nah, we gonna be sassy. Of course you're the one keeping an eye on the statue. You're so good at it. I got those real peepers. Aw, jeez. You think so? And you've got Dietrich's back, so he can... Dax makes a go on motion with his hand. Right, so, you know Baumech? The big underwater mechs? I got a ping the other day that, like,
their operator went missing during a deep crater work.
Hang on, that sounds like an awful lot like a labor accident. Why is Dietrich's crime unit on that?
So, like, you're right. It's not what we normally do, but Dietrich said we'd be taking care of it ourselves. Isn't he amazing? He's so fast with his cases. He even goes out of his way to pick up more work. Anything for our city, he says. Isn't that just so dreamy?
Sure, yeah, so dreamy.
Well, we heard from the company that the mech is currently on autopilot back landside. Our officers will be boarding it at 7 a.m. once it's safely docked.
Out of the corner of his eye, Dax sees Anne marching towards him. Oh, I nearly forgot. Thanks a ton, Snifty. Good luck with all that. I'm off to get some euros. Oh, Laura, she up close and pissed. What if I click on the food truck now? Dax dutifully orders the euros with Anne glaring daggers at his back from a distance. Okay, this case could be nothing much, but my gut tells me it's a big one. Do I really need her to tag along? No, Dax, you can't ditch her. The boss would have my hide literally this time. Besides, it's not Anne's fault she's stuck here. Damn girl, 6 feet apart. Police. Right, I guess you pissed, but... stay at a slapping distance, please. Dax is ripped from his thoughts by 2 orders of euros being dropped in front of his face. He collects them and trapeces back to Anne. Hey, Anne, sorry. Here I am with your dinner. Bon appetit. This took 20 minutes and harassing a bipedal possum, did it? Yes, but for good reason. Which would be... exercise with friends makes the food taste better? Sounded more like getting intel from your informants than exercising with your pal. I should have figured you could spot that from a mile away, Mrs. Internal Affairs. And you, Mr. Ex-Cop, weren't you the one giving me shit about my former profession just this morning? Overheard that too, huh? Sure you didn't spring for those super hearing mods. It's true. Not proud of it now, but I was on the force. Barely made it through the academy and quit soon after, though. It just got to be too much. I joined because I wanted to make a difference, make life here better. Instead, I got a first-hand taste of how cops treat cops that don't fall in line. See, that's the kind of behavior I was investigating in the force on Earth. I was finding ways to stomp it out. Yeah, sorry. Don't see how that's remotely realistic. Worked out well for you, didn't it? Whatever, lad. I'm too damn hungry for this conversation. I'm having my euros now. Fill me in on the intel or don't. Suit yourself. Alright, sorry. Well, I'm not certain what it is we've got on our hands, but we should definitely check it out. I'll pick you up bright and early, so dig in, and afterwards enjoy... It didn't prompt me to be done talking that time! It just ended! Heckin' rude? Well, the possum wasn't super sassy. I don't think. Isn't it gorgeous down here? I didn't see one. I was hoping there was one in the pause menu, but I didn't see it. Isn't it gorgeous down here? Beautiful. Really gives you a whole new outlook on the red planet. Sure. If Earthers had seen Mars at this time of day, they would have gone with purple, don't you think? Not really, no. Anne takes a long, long sip of the coffee Dax bought for her. Yeah. Like, even if it's just you accidentally button mashed a bit too quick and missed dialogue kind of important. When I agreed to head out here with you, I did not expect it to be at 5 in the morning. None the wiser to her suffering, Dax opens the glove box of his car and produces a few colorful pamphlets for Anne to peruse. Baumech Museum, come along on a magical underwater journey with the Builders of Mars, opening hours 9 to 20. Dax, what's the meaning of this? Look, we're kind of in a rush here. There's a part of his neck that's transparent. I think it's under the chat box, so you can't quite see it. But I think there's a part of his jawline / neck that's transparent. Because as the lights on the roof are passing by, it's flashing white and black. And it's horrible. I don't like it. Now that's all I can look at. Right? Why did you share that? Because if I had to know about it, so did you. I also wanted to explain why I suddenly got really quiet and stopped reading. Like, hey, Cobalt, why'd you stop reading?
Dance Game 100.
Because I got distracted by his transparent neck. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Winty, and whatever emote that is. Thomas says, I got suspicious, but I chalked it up to he's probably talking to someone. No. No, I think everyone else in the house is that the movie Alexa was talking about earlier. Look, we're kind of in a rush here. If I say workplace accident, CIO business, and corrupt cops, and a hijacked case in the same sentence, will you agree to go? You didn't go with them. They like to not tell me about these things until the last minute, and I'm trying to be a little better about streaming consistently because, again, this is
Go
my...
drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
This is my only source of income. So, I'm trying to be a little better about it. I think they're going to a mystery movie tomorrow, though. But that one they told me about a week in advance. So, yeah. I'll probably go to the one tomorrow, but... like, I didn't even know what this one was, and I've... Also, thank you for the redeems, Vix. How you doing? I'm working on those now. But, I have a tendency to where certain nightmares will just drain me for the entire day. Honestly, I probably really needed that hydrate from all the reading, so thank you. And I had those specific types of nightmares. And yeah, they kind of fucked me up. I should have went to, like, one of my little cousin's birthday party this morning. Which I should have realized that my ADHD meds would have made me feel better by the time we left, but, like, my mom reminded me of it right after I woke up, and I'm just like, I don't think I can. So, it's that kind of day, I guess. Was it a stretch to the squats? And a hydrate? Okay. That's the wrong kind of text box! That's not where that goes. That goes in a white box. Anyway. But yeah. If there's no stream tomorrow, that's why. Anne takes a deep breath as she clicks her tongue, looking anywhere but at Dax. 1, 2, 3, 4. She proceeds to whip out her phone and start tapping something into it. 5. What are you writing there? 6, My report. This is good a chance as any to start taking notes on my beloved new partner. Hey, I'm not bringing you along to badmouth me. Of course not. You've very diligently informed me of your plans so that I can supervise you and pass this info on to upper management on your behalf. Well, shit. 7, 8, 9, and 10. The game just released. Oh no, I figured. I'm not being critical about it. I'm just kind of having fun teasing. Like, wait a minute. There's a typo. Complete all those tasks. Where is their username? Heart-shaped seismometer. Nice name. Still banned. And block the term. Diamond has redeemed that he wants ad time. Kind of wish you redeemed that while I was doing squats, so my dumbass didn't try to read and squat at the same time. But you know what? Okay. Alright, I'll take a break for myself. See y'all in a minute and a half. Even though most of you have, you know... I was about to say Prime. What? Brain fart. Subs. I'm still going to interpret this as a forced minute and a half break. So excuse me while I check my phone. That's for Vix. Damn, that's rude. God damn it, okay. Hey, blue team lives for the chaos shit. You right, though. Shit, dog, you right, though. Complete. Alright, we back. Cool beans. You better fill me in proper on the way. Now, do you prefer grandiose delusions or delusions of grandeur? Usually it prompts me to to end the chat, but this last couple of times now it hasn't given me the prompt. So much for the auto scroll feature if I don't want to keep missing the last sentence of things. The first rays of sunlight break past Mars's light atmosphere, turning the caldera into a mirror. And stretches her arms and legs as she makes her way out of the car. Oh, we made it on time! On time for what? Don't tell me this was really just a ploy to get me to come watch the sunrise with... Oh, honey. The entire ground starts trembling. Strong waves follow soon after. Anne looks at Dax, thoroughly terrified and ready to dart off. His little smirk does little to reassure her. The pristine surface of the lake shakes and roars before finally exploding into a waterfall. A titan erupts from the depths of the caldera, headed for the docks. Ooh, cutscene. Stackataka. What is that thing? You knew it would do that? Son of a... That, milady, is a Baumech. A beautiful mech piloted by one of our finest engineers. Or in other words, one of the big crabs that creeps around the lake to help with the terraforming. You're saying it was in the lake all this time and there's more? Wanted to get back at me for the report thing, did you? I have a right to remain silent. This game has so much production value, it's awesome. Right? Like you said before, when you initially sent it to me, I was not expecting the, like, actual, like, moving around in environments and stuff. Like, I did see it in the, like, little trailer on Steam, but it's not something I initially expected, and I thought that was pretty cool. Dex looks wistful for a moment as he watches the tower-shaped mech dock into the contiguous About Technologies lakeside compound. Good lord. Hopefully that'll be your worst surprise today. Sounds like you're expecting way worse. Can I get the rundown now? What do a bunch of cops have to do with a workplace accident? Cordoning off the area, probably. If you mean to tell me that's where the accident happened, it looks like a proper engineering nightmare. Everyone and everything is a mouthful on Mars, apparently. Although I feel like everyone is a mouthful on Mars is a bonkable offense. Okay, let me rephrase. Why would a shining heroic police captain issue an order to hijack a fairly standard labor case from the CIO? Bonkable offense. I said what I said. I can't say for sure without more context, but deciding to get directly involved doesn't necessarily ring any alarms for me. It's a royal band name. A bonkable offense. Police investigations take time, and they're only made all the longer by fragile egos and petty internal fights. Come on, you don't think it's even a little suspicious? Early morning, docks, this far away from the city center with a company that deals in machines that spend weeks at a time hiding around underwater caches. You think it's a smuggling operation of some kind, then? Yes. Bingo, that's precisely it. So I guess it's evidence of shady business you're after. Kelsey is charged. And if we find something, what will you do? Well, report it, of course. What else? I don't know. You tell me. Sounds like you're really hoping for something here. Anne turns her frown to the surrounding area. We're way too early anyways. There's no one here to investigate. Nothing wrong with having a look-see. CIO official business and all. We've got a right to be here. Official how? Aren't you from the police affairs department? Why are you dealing with a labor case? You know, our guy in charge of labor affairs is dead at the moment, so I figured, hey, I'm just going to take a quick peek. This kind of falls within my jurisdiction. Sort of. Don't think we have next of kin laws in the CIO, do we? You're acting an awful lot like the cop you're trying to one-up, lad. You think the director ought to throw a fit just because they took one of our cases? Procedure exists for a reason. There's smarter ways to go about this. It's not illegal if you dance around a little bit. Exactly. Dax checks his beeper phone to retrieve his late night research with details on how to access the main gate. You can tell me all about them in your report. Biotech reception area. Welcome to Biotechnology's Lakeside Compound, the lazy school trip organizer's first choice. The only labor accident you could have here is death by corporate propaganda. Let's get a move on. Our destination is just past that door. That sounded oddly like promotional speaker of me. Dax casually walks into the reception area. Wait, What about the security systems? Don't we need to disable anything first? Gotta brush up on Martian laws and have a ticket. Dax taps on his keycard. Police and approved public servants cannot legally be targeted or recorded by any security systems to protect their privacy and avoid physical imitation attempts. Safer City Act 2176. Ha. Okay. That certainly lends some credibility to your smuggling hypothesis. I'm telling you that Biomax crab's made of cocaine. It's made of cocaine. Wouldn't be the worst thing I've ever found blow on. Oh, more exploring.
Press.
Yo! Yo, that's dope! Pretty dim light place, I love it. I like the dinosaur. Current operator? Durya. And what a rad helmet she wears. Wait, is that just the form she picked? Someone said, fuck having hands, I want to be a brontosaur. Let's go. Unless it's this werewolf looking one on top, but I like to think that the main scientist lady is this thing. Oh look, it's one of the quadruplets. A lot of them were named Kit. Versus the dinosaur lady versus the crab. I love that they decided to go with a brontosaurus of all things for a size comparison. There's the Roomba. Why is there just one bottle sitting here? No one cleaned this lobby in the night? How helpful are these little Roombas if they never clean up the bottles and cans? Hi. Bye. The crab. Ooh. He missing an R, how can he help? I don't know, but cleaning him job. We see these little guys everywhere. That's their job. Ah, it's still here. I love the Havana's Caldera diorama. You're a model kit kind of lad, aren't you? Look for my house. If you take the leisure port and go about 7 blocks up, there you go. This is where I'm currently living. Oh, that area doesn't look bad at all. I know. I'm really glad I sold my right to sue that one time I got electrocuted by a vending machine. Oh no. If you follow this highway all the way out of the crater just towards the start of the salt plains. Nah, they didn't fit that into this diorama. Okay, never mind. The little mechs working under the lake have always been my favorite part of this map. It's a little terrifying to think the lake's full of these things and we can't even see them. Oh, come on, it's not scary at all. They're kind of like our own Loch Nessies. You know, Northern Ireland and Scotland are 2 different countries, right? We have Nessies, the Nessies at home. Don't mind me, just taking notes. It's a pretty cool place despite everything, isn't it? I used to come here a lot as a child. Couldn't get enough of that Baumech Hollow model over there. Aye, it's kind of empty compared to the monuments to British thievery I'm used to, but damn. But I guess children will love anything with robots in it. That's a universal constant. Robots rock! Robots rock. Damn, we could handshake on something. Is this side something different? It is not. I wasn't sure if it was something else because the little dudes popped up. Beep boop. The imposing door leading into the compound and the docks is locked via a keypad. Dax tries inputting the same code as the entrance door once more. A red pilot lights up and an automated message announces over the speakers, "Wrong password. If you are an authorized user, please input the general access key to the compound." Here I thought I'd taken care of all the access codes. How are we supposed to get in now? I don't know. Why is your neck transparent? Ugh. Maybe we could look about and see if we find anything. Like what? A key under the carpet? Yeah! Not his neck, that's for damn sure. Smack the keys at random! Beep, boop, boop, beep! The hell do you think you're doing? You want the entire police department on us? Bah! Department deschmartment. Cops are super clumsy. There's no way they'd... Incorrect password. 3 attempts remaining. Failure to authorize access will result in lockdown. You were saying... Let's just work out the real code. Is it on this bottle? No. That is a big ass monitor. Dex slides behind the reception desk, ready to get his hands on the visitor's room's work computer. That's the look of a man who knows a stupid plan is going to work right there. Here's monitor be like, oh my god, you right though. Are you leaving, Diamond? Have a good night. Have you been up to illegal hacker shite on the side, Dax? Wouldn't you like to know? I know my way around a terminal. But I'm not gonna blow your mind with my 11th grade IT after school lessons tool belt today. Look at the key reader over there. Someone left their key card in. May as well have handed us the keys to the whole building. I wasn't sure what your last message was. All I saw was bye. So if I, misassumed, that is on me. Not sure if saying bye or button mashing. Dax flips on a manual switch on the side of the PC and then types a few commands in. The screen is soon filled with emails addressed to various customers and staff. Leaving aside the major stroke of luck we just had here, this computer doesn't have what we call top-of-the-line security protocols. I don't suppose whoever worked here expected to ever get caught in anything shady. With that in mind, I think I'm gonna try searching for any emails containing the word password first. I'll be pissed if that works on behalf of the company. Oh, a cop getting mad on the behalf of corporations. Unheard of. If you've got time to chit, you've got time to hack into this thing. This is the most recent result. Let's see. The terminal on the screen updates to display a support request conversation. Chat opened by operator at baumec.pv. To support.lakeside@baumec.pv. Operator, hi, I'm super sorry to bother you on your break again. I had to update my frontal lobe firmware and I think it fried some stuff. Can you send me the access key so I can get on my Mac on Monday?
Oh.
25, 11, 21, 84, 20, 27, 06. Support. Did the update fry the other 10 times I told you I'm not allowed to send that sort of info to your work address?
Pretty please!
OMG, Jiria, I can't reset the password every time someone gets new nuts screwed into their brain.
Why don't you go
Think long and hard about your job over the weekend. 4 magic numbers. Come on, you know what they are. Don't make me send you the kitty reminder again.
No, I'm good. Godo, I remember. Thank you.
Well. Vini vidi bada vinci. Not even gonna try to get into that sentence just now. Think about your job and 4 magic numbers. Yeah, guess we'll have to follow in her figurative footsteps. Hack into her brain, as it were. Is that a thing you lot can do? I really fucking hope not. You gained a new keyword. Reception clue. So am I gonna have to go outside and ask people? No, okay. Do you know the password, little guy? Hey. Hey. What's this? Oh, that's probably just the charging dock. Yep. I don't know why. It's funny. Four. It's 4 4s. Does she have different dialogue? Thoughts on what the password might be? I'm partial to random numbers, but the obvious choice would be a date. Neither of these sound good. It's the current year! 2104-84! It's gotta be! Right, because nobody would ever think of punching that in. Exactly! Hold on, I'm gonna update my passwords real quick. Bruh! Oh, it's gotta be their birthday! Whose birthday? Jesus? I thought he was talking about the operator's birthday. Jesus, this. Keep looking. I was really hoping the access pass from the email would get us all the way to the accident. I don't suppose that sort of details would be sent over a work email in a shared office. Still, you've got me invested in the whole breaking and entering thing now. What I'm doing is legal. Semi-legal. Impolite at worst. And takes a wrong text box again. Hey, OJC, can you spare your day of dawn with us? Anne takes a quick glance around the room. She sets her sights on the reception desk and the huge computer sitting in it. I don't have the... Oh. this was supposed to be the clue to check the computer, which I already did. Oops. I don't have the foggiest how to handle the technological fossils you like around here, but maybe that could be a way to go. Oh, what's this? Are you suggesting I do something questionable, perhaps? Something reprehensible, even? A breach of privacy, as it were. It's a work computer. If they don't want their private life being shared, they shouldn't do anything private in it. Sheesh. And who's talking like a cop now? Okay, so that wasn't super helpful. Does this have numbers on it at all? Okay, I thought this was a timeline. Let's see. Think long and hard about your job. We know she's an operator. What would that mean in this context? Giant crab robot. Giant crab robot operator. Okay, that's a lead. What do we have on giant crab robots?
Wow! You're here on your own account for once! Hi! Will the VTube model do this? Kind of! Yay! You done?
Well, my voice is getting a little tired already, but otherwise... Surprisingly, not much. All I can see at first glance is the inauguration of the first Baomech 2082. It's worth a shot, eh? If it ain't right, we can just run for it and pretend we never came to this place. Did I say thank you? I think I was too excited that you were here on your own account to actually say thank you, but... At work, I figured you were here on your phone, and that's the only reason why you're on your own account. Have a nice rest of your evening!
Ma!
I like the way you think, Miss Rao McQuaid. Your reception clue keyword updated to timeline clue. Close conversation. Is this gonna be the same? I could do reading, but that's already too much reading. So we're gonna try the numbers that we just got. No. A click in the door unlocks. Keyword resolved. Timeline clue. Okay. We changed the name for like 30 seconds, I guess. Voila! Your carriage awaits, milady. Crab carriage. Crabarage, if you will. Excellent. Howdy, Mystic. How are you this evening? Dex, I feel like you lose neurons every second. I feel like I lose neurons every second I spend around you. I get that a lot. Enter command room. Yes. Looking more on the secret sauce. Ooh, secret sauce. Awkward elevator music. That's great. There's some secret sauce I need to work on too. Soon we'll hopefully have stuff to show for it. Hell yeah! I think if my voice gets too over it, I might swap over to working on my own secret project for a little while. Oh boy, we all got shit to do, man. Dex and Anne will wait for a slow mechanical elevator to take them 30 stories up to the top of Baomech, where the Baomech operator's room sits. That's a long elevator. Anne stares intently at the elevator door. She's wearing a rather dour expression. What's on your mind? You don't have to rack your brain alone, you know. Finish big secret sauce? Hell yeah. This was too easy. No, it wasn't. We just did one hell of an investigative job. For a child-proof obstacle course, maybe. You really think the support desk person just happened to leave their ID inserted into their workstation? I'm not gonna say ADHD, but, ADHD? Oh no, he's hot. Yeah! He's a bisexual trans boy, too! LFG. Maybe that's the arrangement the company made with the police? Not likely. That was someone's personal keycard. It could lead to all sorts of legal issues if the company were to fail to return it. Shit, nice right though? At the body mod place? After reading their inbox, it's about on par with what I'd expect from anyone around here. This seems like a daily occurrence, accident or not. Drea's lights might not be all on upstairs. A little beep announces that the elevator has finally reached their destination, the top floor, where the Battlemech's Fleet command room awaits. I'm gonna Pacific Rim this shit. Oh damn. It's evil looking in... It's very evil looking in here! Damn. Is it supposed to be this dark in here? Would you say you didn't see that coming? Couldn't think of a better pun. How about we find a light switch to set some light on the situation, yeah? I fought tooth and nail to become the local CIO clown, McQuaid. You're not gonna out-pun me so easily. Dax turns to the cavernous dark room. Excuse us, we're coming in. No response. I don't like this. All the more reason to head inside. God damn it, dude. Oh wait, Mystic, look what I can do. Oh, I should have showed this to Hubbin before he left. Damn it. I wasn't thinking about it. Hey! In selfie mode. For whatever reason. I can make her wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ask you your 10 out of 10. That's a weird shape in the middle there. I don't know how I feel about that shape. Oh, there's another little Roomba. Oh, there's a few Roombas in here. Oh, that's a desk, not a ramp to walk on, I think. This looks safe. Smash it. Marco. Hello, what is it? I found a big red blinking button, like cartoonishly so. Does it say power on it? I want you to go over that question again in your head and tell me why I wouldn't have pressed it already if it said that. I'm surprised you didn't leap in and press it the moment you saw it. Only because the game wouldn't let me. Wow, rude. Press the big red button. Seems reckless, so no. Or yes in all caps with an exclamation point. Gee, I wonder what option the dog is gonna pick. An electric buzz fills the entire space, the first hint to just how large the room they found themselves in is. Yes, push it, do it. Overhead lights and small LEDs start lighting up the room, one by one, but it's not until the massive shutter ahead starts its ascent that the entire command room is finally bathed in light. And the evil force telling you to press it. We have no impulse control. Absolutely not. More buttons! Oh, outside. Look at all the confused tiny giant crabs out there. I guess they're waiting for their turn in the docks. Buttons! Button! Oh snap! I know that soda brand. Tamarind Fizzidite. Mom said she used to buy it all the time. Like 30 years ago. This stuff isn't made anymore. An antique beast with antique tastes. Oh, this one's an Earth brand. I get the feeling Dare was very particular about her meals. Tamarind juice just slapped so hard. I'm drawing a blank. Like I'm sure it's a fruit, but I know I've heard of it before, but I'm completely drawing a blank on what it is. Then again, anyone would get a little crabby in her line of work. I think that's your worst one yet. Thank you. I try. I thought I was pushing the button, but no. Oh! Is this just a soda machine over here? Hey, little guy, are you a bio model too? You look just like mine. Haha. Body odor. Oh! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Is this panel just... Yeah, I think so. It looks like giant brown pea pods. Huh. I'll have to look it up when we're done. That's a pretty hefty toolbox. I wouldn't be surprised if it came with a mech. Red tomato sauce in my soda factory. Soda factory. A few tools are missing from the toolbox. I have a bad feeling about this. You mean like the tomato sauce next to it? Bog standard blood red blood. Alright. That can't be Darius. Oh, there's more. Oh no, this guy got fucked up! This little guy got fucked up! No! What a sorry sight. This drone has been beaten to pieces with something heavy. Who would ever dare smash a cute, helpless drone like that? Dax crouches down, hoping to find some clue among the mechanical remains. He finds red blood and some kind of black fuzz on the drone's pincers and islands instead. Oh, buddy, you fought back. Was that you or was it Draria? You got a new keyword. Drone fight! That's crochets down. Crochet down, crochet down. Bzz, 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 bzz. Yeah, except for yours is bi-colored, which is cool. Oh, it's the dinosaur head! Oh. Oh. It's got holes in not nice places. Oh, look at the stickers, though! Oh! Oh, it's so cute with the bunny and the heart, and this is sad. The lack of sound all around the strange figure is a dead giveaway, but Anne still can't help but take a hand to her mouth. The operator didn't even get to leave her workstation. She's been clearly shot and bled to death, unable to do anything but look stoically ahead. What the... Where the hell have you brought me, Jackson? Did you know she was dead? No, I mean, yes, I had a hunch that may be the case given the circumstances, but I didn't think for 1 second she'd be murdered. I mean, we can't know for sure what happened just yet, right? If you looked at this mech, one of the nuts holding it together might have suffered a pressure buildup and whoosh, shot right through the operator's head. And the rest of the mess around? Something fell from the roof? That chance. Anne sighs into her hands. Let's confirm the situation first of all. Drone fight. Have you ever found a crime scene involving drones protecting their masters before? God damn it, Diamond, don't murder people! That's a first right there. Drones are supposed to adhere to Asimov's laws, but at least on Earth. Same here. I'm thinking they must have had their AI overwritten in some way. Darius spent weeks at a time underwater stuck in a giant robot with only her neck out. That can't be easy. She might have rigged them to be quite literally her hands. Diamond killed a dinosaur. Oh, the irony. Oh, no. Okay, it usually doesn't happen. Boy. Agreed. Daria definitely had the skill set for it given her job. I wouldn't be surprised if she'd managed to sneak away into assumed direct control of a bunch of tiny drones for emergencies. Else, their maker is going to get a proper earful for violating the laws of robotics. Examine the corpse. That's the weirdest corpse I've ever seen in my life. Think it's fresh? What? Why are you asking me? One of us has seen alive brontosauruses before. Saurai. What? Brontosauri, that's the plural for brontosaurus. Anne looks more bewildered at Dax's correction than at the corpse in front of her. Right. Does this specific brontosaurus look recently murdered to you? The hopefully non-flammable mystery liquid pouring out of her wound seems fairly liquidy, and the robo parts are not rusted, so yeah. Never mind. The fleshy part of her neck is completely cold. Assuming that's not normal, her death must have happened a few hours ago at least. Odd setup, this. What sort of job did she do here? Like, construction work mostly. Biomech operators sign up to spend weeks at a time working underwater at ungodly depths in different parts of the caldera. We used to joke as kids that seeing a malfunctioning biomech coming to the surface during the day brought good luck. That's kind of fucked up, dog. Something about it malfunctioning being good luck doesn't sit right with me. Anne points to the necks climbing out of the water in the distance, confused. Is there a dinosaur in each one of those towers? Nope. This is actually the only one crewed. An operator's job is basically dissolving their conscience to drive the whole fleet at once. Imagine what kind of a brain that takes. That's actually kind of amazing. Right. Like, when they initially pointed it out, showed it on the screen, I couldn't tell if it was the dinosaur or, like, the werewolf-looking thing above it. But hell yeah, it was the dinosaur. Right. I wish I remembered the details of how it works. I haven't had a chance to visit the museum since I was a kid. So, last Sunday...
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you once again, Robin Williams. Oh, this is workplace harassment. I wish we'd gotten to meet Drea. I don't fucking... Speaking is dumb. Daria under different circumstances. Daria? I don't like that only because it sounds too close to diarrhea. Daria? Daria's probably better. I like Daria better. Now you're saying making you drink water was workplace harassment. It was be like, bruh. No. And calling Dax a baby. You telling me to hydrate is better because my throat is gonna die by the end of this. I wish my dad would go get more spring water though. I don't like the tap water here. It's yucky. You keep going on and on about Daria this, Daria that. Is she famous or something? Oh, no. Miss Daria Y has been the operator everyone thinks of when they think of Baumech for, like... Oops, excuse me. Shit, since they made the first one probably. Besides, not a whole lot of people have the means to live a life that large. She's memorable. You mean to tell me she's been working here for 100 years? Some people choose to do odd things with their immortality. This one chose to be a literal corporate dinosaur. Ugh. That was a good one, come on, admit it. If she was killed, the murderer sure went to some extreme lengths to get here and kill a construction worker. Maybe it's not her they were after. She might have just been collateral damage to whatever they were trying to get. If it wasn't the mech itself that killed her, as I said, I've watched a lot of anime. I know these things happen all the time. Shut up, Dax. God damn it. Back away for now. I'll see if I can find any other clues scattered around. Anime mentioned? Why would you use anime to base your detective on? Maybe they were watching Death Note. I don't know. Maybe it was something detective related. Now, is this is the higher up one the same? No. Ominous ass Fear looking over the crime scene. I think it's chock full of techie hardware that makes the mech work. I have no idea what you're talking about. Night? Oh no, this one's busted up too. God, the art style is so amusing to have the 2D characters in the 3D space like this. Like a helpless baby turtle. Yeah. I was right to press the big red button, and I'll continue to be right the next time I'm wrong. There doesn't seem to be anything else really interactable other than him saying the drones look like his. Depending on the anime, sometimes they can be based on fact and things have actually happened. Though they stretch it and it could be helpful depending on the said situation. Exactly! Inuyasha, totally real. Hey, Anne, I want to pick your brain about something. As long as that's all you pick around here. I can't say I wasn't half expecting a dead body when I walked in, but I didn't think it'd be a whole damn murder scene. You have to be prepared to expect the worst at every turn in this line of work. That sort of mentality is exactly why pigs keep killing innocent civilians. Damn, dude. Sure, and you know I was internal affairs. The ones investigating that shit. And how good were you at that exactly? He does not want to leave that scab alone. Good lord, dude. I mean, ACAB, I get it, but... Too good, apparently. I feel really bad for the poor little drones. And not for the corpse. I can feel bad for more than one thing at once, Anne. It's just, look at them, holding little dusters and wrenches. They clearly weren't meant to be used as a security measure. I'd bet that's what our perp thought too. Seems they made up for it in numbers. Anne stares pensively at the bloodied feather trail. Let me know if you need to chit about anything else. It didn't really get me anywhere, though. Oh! Hi! What you doing down there, buddy? Left a crow on the wire. What? What does that mean? That sounds like I missed a clue somewhere and I don't like it. And look what I found, or who, rather. A stowaway. You gained a new keyword, stowaway. And not just anyone, see that badge on their shoulder? That's the Dune Busters logo. One of the most infamous biker gangs around here. We have a murder in our hands. We do? A double murder, perhaps? Don't think so, unless someone went out of their way to burn this one to a crisp after shooting Daria. Youch. How did that happen? Whatever the case, this is as far as we go. Let's get back and wait for the police. What? But we just got here. There's so much we still don't know. You could have made the tiniest slither of a point that we were in our right to investigate this place ourselves when it was a workplace accident. But a murder scene? That's far out of civil office's jurisdiction, Dax. Dax, you know this better than I do. We haven't found a single trace of all that shady police business you were desperately looking for. Let's go. Hold on. What about the key card? What about it? It was too convenient, just like you said. Like they were expecting someone to show up. Trying to twist my words to drag me into his conspiracy bullshit, are you? Dax shuts his eyes with such force that his whole brow looks about to split open. He takes a deep breath and then looks Anne directly in the eye. Anne, please, we need to stay. There's something foul going on at Pavonis PD. Where's your evidence then? Nowhere. That's exactly my problem. I've been chasing leads for so long, I've tried to work by the book, to not be like them. But every time I followed procedure, every time I did things right, Dietrich would come in and get them to drop it, saying it's nothing. Everyone thinks they can tell me what to do and then drop me as soon as the going gets tough. Please, I need this chance to be here before them. I have to show the world what's going on. Anne bites the inside of her cheek. She closes her eyes, trying to avoid Dax's gaze, but it's useless. He knows he struck a chord somewhere deep down. You're a public servant, not a politician. Don't think speeches are going to win you any favors with me. 5 minutes. That's all you get. Report anything you find to me, keep your hands to yourself, and don't blame me when you lose your job the moment we get back up to the office. Take a selfie next to the dead body, make it the thumbnail. Which one? There's 2 dead bodies. Roger that. Nice night. Nice night. I hate to break it to you, but this would not be the first time I've considered a corpse selfie for a thumbnail. Or, well, not a thumbnail. No, it wasn't a thumbnail because I haven't streamed that game yet. But I have taken a corpse selfie in a video game before. Cobalt, why? Because it was funny! I hated her anyways! She was a stupid character! I definitely did not make Sora do like a thumbs up pose in a selfie with a corpse. Nope. Roger that. Alright, no time to be squeamish. Let's see what we have here. Dax pulls out his beeper phone. The profiler app beeps loudly upon failing to find a match. No name, no pronouns, no occupation, and a Doombuster without a criminal record? Right. And I'm a flamingo. It really feels like there's nothing but them on the news lately. Doombusters steal a truck, Doombusters vandalize a shop window, Doombusters blah blah blah. They used to be very one note with their keep Mars dead shtick. Riding around the outskirts, kicking up dust and making a mess to disturb terraformation efforts. Something must have shaken their gang up. Just what in the world could take an avian desert biker to break into an underwater construction mech? Could it be related to the whole keep Mars dead business of theirs? They did have protests around here before. Biotechnologies are certainly a leading force in terraformation efforts. Maybe they wanted to plant a bomb or something? No, it would take an absolutely redonkulous charge to blow a biomech. Redonkulous! Must be something else. Good old Crow here picked on the wrong army of Helper drones. Shoots and swings at him, but our biker finds themselves overwhelmed and backing away to the best of their ability. Crow starts running for their life, but there's nowhere to run. They leap into the depths, praying for the best, find themselves caught in a nest of cables, and end up pulling on the wrong one while trying to set themselves free. Snap! Bzzzt. Dead. Well then, finally uses of redonkulous, right? This one managed to sneak in here undetected and hide around long enough to murder someone and get themselves killed. But how? Dax looks at the huge window overlooking the lake. Maybe they flew in somehow? No, someone would have definitely seen them coming. They probably just found a way to sneak in while the mech was last docked. Crow waits around a bit too long. They're trying to ambush someone when suddenly, ka-chunk, work! The mech starts moving. Goodbye, Pavanis. Hello, kilometers deep underwater crater. Who wouldn't panic? I mean, I guess I see the tail, but that is not reading as bird to me. It's just a person. Stickies. Oh, I'm so sad for the dinosaur lady. Here we go. Big corpse. Bird corpse. What? What? Y'all asked. I provided. Am I supposed to be looking at other things? I'm not sure anymore. Absolutely. You know what? You have a point. It wasn't my idea. Just blame the people that made the game. I'm still struggling to picture what our stowaway could have had in mind when they decided to lock themselves in with a giant dinosaur. Climbing her? Excuse me, while I, Is that how they call it now? No, I mean, literally, climbing her. Look! Dax searches the back of Daria's neck, and sure enough, there are mud tracks all over her mane and on the mechanical devices attached to her spine. Nice night. I wish I was still as naive as you on certain nasty terms. I miss those days. So if they got shot, wouldn't there be a weapon around? There is like a giant pit outside of this platform. So if there was a guy, it might be long gone down the hole. Hold on. So they actually climbed her. Why? Maybe they wanted to take her sweet helmet, or Dax and Anne look up at the strange giant sphere hanging over them. Though it's hard to tell in the dark, there's a compartment floating just over Daria's head. Whatever is up there. Oh, wait. Yeah. It go down very deep. Oh no, we just climbed on the corpse. Compartment. Look at those marks on the compartment. This must be what the stowaway was after. I guess our Barker? Bork, bork. I guess our biker tried to reach up and failed miserably, but they were really desperate. So they climbed over Daria, hoping to get a better purchase. They couldn't manage to break it open, though. That must be when Daria woke up and sent the drones after them. You're muttering an awful lot to yourself there, Dax. Anything to report? Lots. Give me a second. I'll be right there with you. Okay, time to convince Anne about what happened here. You gained a new keyword. Compartment. Climb back down the dead body's neck. I think I figured out what happened. Walk me through the scene. A member of the Dune Busters comes up to the docks at least a couple of days ago. They must have had a clear objective in mind, being all by themselves. They managed to sneak into the compound, most likely stealing and using the keycard we found earlier, and make their way into the bow mech. Unless the biker had a spare submarine lying around, they must have snuck in while the mech was still docked, ideally while there would be relatively few witnesses around. I wouldn't be surprised if they chose a night where the mech would be scheduled for a checkup. A blackbird blending into the dark. From what I understand how bow mechs work, their operator needs to immerse herself fully into a mechanical trance of some kind. I don't know how aware she remains of her surroundings, and probably neither did our perp. So they waited for Daria to get started with her work, hoping to get a good chance to shoot her dead so she can't stop them from getting to the compartment above her head. I don't know about that, based on the entry wound where you're looking at a small caliber gun. I doubt they meant to kill her from the beginning, but they were willing to. I hope you're right. I hope they didn't mean to kill her. I'm torn between I agree and does it make a difference at this point. I'm sure that our perp waited a little too long. Maybe they were nervous or they couldn't find a good hiding spot. Then, just as they're getting ready to make a move, the mech starts shaking. Daria's already activated every system and is ready to set out for the lake. The biker starts panicking. If they don't do something quick, they'll be stuck here for a week. So they decide there's no time to lose. They pull out their crowbar and run towards the compartment, hoping to sink a hook in to no avail. They were real desperate to get their target, so what's in there? I couldn't get it open, but it's all densely packed tech in there, like shrink-wrapped noodles. Whatever they wanted must have been a part of the hardware, or small enough to fit, like the key to the city, a voucher for 1 million free body swaps, snacks, I don't know. But probably not drugs. No, probably not drugs. This place is full of perfect little nooks and crannies, so picking the sensitive hardware right above the pilot, hard pass if I were a criminal. But for some reason, they decided to take the only path upwards they can find. They climb over Daria's neck and start wailing on the compartment with all their strength. No matter how immersed she is in her job, the operator must have noticed this. That's when she summons in her helper drones to get the intruder away from her. Our perp must have been in for a terrible surprise when they saw these little drones break Asimov's laws, unaware that they were being controlled. Exactly. Already panicking and now having to deal with an army of mean little bastards. The biker whips out their gun and starts emptying their magazine on anything that moves, consequences be damned. Alas, a couple lucky shots gets to Daria, a sitting duck of a target if there's ever been one. With her last breath, she commands the drones to eliminate the intruder. Left with nowhere to run, the biker finds themselves at the edge of the platform. They look back, finding nothing but darkness, and take a leap, hoping perhaps to glide just long enough to avoid a fatal fall. As they never even get that far, they find themselves stuck in a knot of tangled cables right under the platform. So of course, the biker flips off the handle, they pull a struggle against the cables, until they accidentally touch an exposed wire, electrocuting themselves and tripping the circuit breakers. Backup power comes on, the mech detects that the operator has been disconnected and interrupts the scheduled journey, walking back to port. And that's us now. I suppose. What is it? It's nothing. I feel like there's something missing. Not for us, there isn't. None of that involved any police activity either, did it? Dax sighs dejectedly. No. Then let's head out and wait for the officers. They must be just about. Beep! Did you hear that? I hear a lot of stuff. Out with you now. Beep, beep! No, hold on. I think it's coming from the biker's corpse. Give me a moment. I need to check something. That's... Beep, beep! Gonna steal his phone. How did we get to zoom so far in? He's so happy to be checking the lab beeps, right? Oh, there you go, Vix. There's the guh. Good, that's gotta be the murder weapon right there. I can't get a good look from here, but it looks like a fairly small model. It's just what you find any cop carrying around here. Heavily modified, though. I like to imagine that Dax is just, like, hanging by his feet off the side. And Anne's just like, can you don't? And dives over to hold on to his feet. I'm just wondering if anything else highlights... No. Okay. Look! The beeping came from that thing on his neck. It's blinking like it's trying to find a signal of some kind. Right, we'll make sure to let the officers know when they come up here. No, this is important. I can feel it. We won't have another chance like this. Oh no, not another of your bloody hunches, Dex. I swear to... Grab him by the neck! The second Dax grabs onto the biker, he is immediately blasted away. Anne rushes towards Dax, absolutely horrified. She kneels down next to him and checks his pulse. I'm alive. Ugh. Mostly. What were you thinking, you absolute git? The current is still on. You could have gotten yourself killed. Dax looks at the device in his hand. It's badly fried, but it's just about in one large piece. He gained a new word. Neck bug. That might have been the smarter option. Dax pats his frizzled up hair back into place as he crawls towards the edge of the platform. The biker's corpse seems to have fallen off the cable nest and plunged into the depths of the mech. Anne looks about ready to kick Dax down the same hole. Fuck's sakes, what have you done? What have I done? How are we going to explain this? The pulley of the elevator is set onto motion once again. Someone approaches. We're not. Keyword discarded. Drone fight. Suddenly, a screen at the end of the platform comes to life, showing the camera inside the elevator. Shit, it's the police! I told you! No problem, they know me. We'll just identify ourselves and talk it out. Inside the elevator, officers Janine and Juiced, Badger and Coyote are cocking their guns. Oh, are they the same ones from the display? Okay, let's forget about talking. We've got to kill the lights now. How is that gonna help? We'll just sneak past them, no biggie, right? Slightly singed, but otherwise no worse for wear, Dax gets to his feet and sprints towards the power button, Anne on his heels. The elevator reaches its destination right as Dax smashes the button with his mighty paw. Dax and Anne duck under the console as fast as they can.
What's going on?
Police! Turn the light back on and put your hands up now! Following his demand, Juiced immediately shoots a salvo from his... Dude, chill! Juiced! You're gonna kill someone! It's scare tactics. They'll give themselves up. What did I just tell you? Dead people can't give themselves up. Oh my god! Dax, we need to get cover. Dax opened his eyes wide, trying to find Anne with only the residual light coming from the elevator door. Dax and Anne, fully exposed in their position and only saved by the fact that it's pitch dark, crawl behind the operator's corpse for cover. Talk it out. That's what you said, right? I've changed my mind, okay? I'm too beautiful to end up as a colander. The officers have decided on a course of action and to start tentatively feel their way through the room, edging around the platform. See, I told you to go for a body with night vision. There's absolutely no need to rub that in now, Juiced. It's only a few more steps before they will inevitably find Dax and Anne. Dax senses up with adrenaline. Think we could make a run for it? Even if we'd make that, what if we run into a squad of reinforcements? Dax turns his head from side to side, but there's nowhere else to run on the operator's platform. Nowhere, except... Permission to try something really stupid? Anything better than dying here. No promises! Dax suddenly opens his arms wide and grabs onto the operator's mane. With a swift jump, he lets himself fall down the hatch surrounding her neck. Whoa! Dax falls into a chute the length of the brontosaurus' neck, bouncing off the rest of the operator's body inelegantly on his way down. A moment later, he feels the rush of wind of someone else coming down after him. He swiftly leans to catch Anne. Fall a little louder, will you? Sorry, sorry, sorry! So, where are we now? There are giant metal walls on every side. I honestly didn't think that far. I just saw there was a space for us to slip through around her neck. But this feels like the walls of an elevator. Makes sense, right? We only have to find... They feel around the walls some more until they find a set of buttons. Aha! See? Elevator buttons! I'm really over your habit of pressing random buttons. Well, I'm really over being in this thing. Here goes! Dax smashes button after button until the elevator rumbles to life, first moving down, then to the side. It moves around underwater for quite a while before it eventually opens and deposits them onto a platform under the docks. All that's left is running back to the car. So the bad news is there's no way those two didn't notice that. The good news is we were dealing with Janine and Juiced. So as long as we get into the car now, we'll be good. Okay, let's be out of here, Sharpish. Dax and Anne make a run for the car. Down indeed. Down the neck like a fireman's pole. I think we lost him. Anne glances back over her shoulder before finally allowing herself the time to bend over and gasp for air. Never thought I'd outrun a wolf. I think that was a coyote. Coyote. Right, whatever. Anne runs a hand through her hair. She lets the next words simmer carefully before speaking again. I'm done with this. What? With the investigation? No, with you. I've not spent half my life working my ass off to get stuck babysitting a loose cannon. What? Loose cannon? The cops were firing us. We had no choice but to run. We wouldn't have had to run if you had gone and jumped protocol just because you got a tingle on the tip of your tail or whatever. Wait, are coyotes close to wolves? I mean, they're both dogs. I think they're close enough that they can breed fertile offspring. But don't quote me on that. I might be misremembering. But they might be close enough related that, yeah. I just remember that coyotes got desperate and started breeding with just about anything that they could. So, like, some domestic dogs, too, I think. But wolf sounds familiar because usually they don't get along, but if it let them make babies, they'll have wolf babies. That's biology. It was important. We wouldn't have had another chance like that. I'm just playing by their rules, okay? Which rules? The laws of the jungle? You think you're hot shite? You think that just because you look like an animal, you get to act like one? I get that you're mad at me. I get why, and I'm going to take anything you say. Just don't go there. That's not cool. Anne bites her tongue, even red with anger. She refuses to say anything she may regret. Dax, I'm trying to understand you. I swear on my life I am. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. Maybe you have some special sense I don't, some kind of extra whatever I wouldn't understand in this old body of mine, but you don't go about proving that by jumping the gun and doing whatever you feel like. I've had partners like that before. They made it to captain very fast. That's not the sort of person I thought you'd be. Take me back to the CIO. I'm going to tell the director that the blame's on me and ask her to assign me to a different location. All? No, you won't be doing any of that. None of this was your fault, and you're right. We shouldn't have been playing by their own twisted rules. I'll go to the office today and talk to the director about what happened. I'll hand in my resignation myself, if it comes down to that. But before that, can I ask you for one last chance to follow up on this lead? Excuse me, sorry. Dex carefully produces the pieces of the strange device out of his pocket. You don't intend to take that back to the CIO? It would only make its way back to the police that way. I've got an expert on the side that I would trust with my own life. I know it's a long shot, but the way those two were talking kind of sounded like they had already known it was a murder. It's not a huge leap of logic. Like, Dax hangs his head low and nods. What if they were in cahoots with the bikers? If they got a tip of some kind beforehand, so they knew to expect a stowaway. Your stowaway keyword updated to bikers. Or more likely it could be that they needed to protect whatever's inside the compartment at all costs. Which would still mean they had more info on the incident than us. Compartment has changed to incident. I hate you, Dex. Wow. You're a persuasive guy and I hate your guts. Okay. You reminded me of myself when I was your age. Okay. I've always wanted to say that to a handful like you. Hold on, what's with the grin? Is that a joke? Did I miss the sarcasm somewhere? Aye. See if you can find it on the way to getting your arse kicked out of the office. Anne walks ahead towards the car, leaving Dex so thoroughly confused he's unable to move a muscle. Come on, Fuzzball, take me to your so-called expert. I need to write an extended report.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch! You guys drinking water?
Oh, look at that cat face with the snaggle tooth. Hold on, I need to drink water and put my jacket back on because these headphones hurt my ears. Well, not put my jacket on, just put my hood on so I can put the headphones on back over the hood like I usually do. Oops. Sorry for the clickety-clackety noisy voices. But yeah, that's a random tidbit for you. I always put my headphones on over my hood for I don't know what reason. And thank you once again for the hydrate, Vix. Real. Do you put your headphones on over your hood too, or not Angel, what? Diamond. Too many D's. Is that another one of the kangaroos? Boing, boing. Oh, I can't click on her, though. Well, you had to distract me with the kangaroo, because now I want to know, how far can I go in each direction? Whee! Oh. That far. Well, that's rude to have a person over there, and I can't even reach them. I'm guessing I can't go much farther this way either. Oh, but there's people over there! Bullshit. Hammerhead's licensed bio pet store. That's something. Street cats. Oh, he's got a bobtail. Can you fuck off, mister? Sorry about my friend. You're just harshing the vibe. Yeah, he's an artist. He needs space. That's too much, Kev. I'm not that good. Yeah, whatever. I'm done reading their dialogue. It's not important. Gonna go to the sketchy pet store now. I was never here! I was never here! I don't know how Anne or my car got here, because we know this guy, so he probably recognizes my car, but that's not my car. Look at them chemtrails. Let's talk about some chemtrails. Those are bad, right? Oh, those aren't chemtrails. Those are actual things coming out of the ground. I was really hoping that wasn't tapping the glass when it was the paw. And yet I continued to do it when I found out it was tapping the glass Because I liked making the fishies dance and the sound gave me the good brain juice. Are you just playing it? No, you're still floating. Okay. Okay. I didn't do it, I swear! Jeff. These are all Jeff's cousins. The artisanal fish fandom is serious business. I hear real fans spend hours perusing through Asia's catalogs. Hope that one wasn't worth too much. Oh god, he's watching me! And we need to leave. And we need to leave. But you were the one that told us to come in here. I thought you had like a hookup or something. Yeah, but I fucked up. We need to leave. God damn it. No, we're not leaving. Just do your shit. Okay. Anne appears to be having a staring contest with a particularly bulbous fish floating in front of her face. Spot anything fishy going on? Har har. I'm trying to work out what it's a mix of. Good luck with that. Hammerhead loves to make whole swaths of custom code out of little bits of everything. My little underwater remixes, as they like to say. Playing DJ with fish parts. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a fun ethics nightmare. You gonna buy that one? Dax, I barely had any time to unpack. I'm not going to buy a fish that I can't have for dinner. Guess I'll have to get it then. I really hope Hammerhead won't try to rip us off on this one, or the fact that I killed that one over there. You did what? Nothing. My tank is way too crowded as it is. Have you been bribing the pet store owner? What? No, see? This is a perfectly legal transaction. I'm going to buy another ridiculously overpriced custom artisan fishy because I love them to death. Ugh. Dax points at the AR informational readout of the fish Anne has been staring at. Bloody hells, you'd better love them for real with that price tag. Like my own stinky sons. I'll go grab my own bento din din. Oh, that's nice. I might hop off to get food soon. I'm not sure yet. Come on, partner, I believe in you. You can win this. You're going to win a proper smack if you don't go talk with your dealer already. I don't want to kill this fish! That shit's probably not cheap! Can I go behind the desk? No. Lame. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Hello and welcome to Hammerhead's Bio-Pet Store. Established proprietor of custom fish-adjacent bioforms and products. How may I help you today? How about you take a deep breath and quit with the customer service act, Hammy? Hammerhead shoots a quick look at the woman staring down fish behind Dax. The non-mod you were looking for this morning, I assume? This morning? Weren't they talking about sunrise earlier? So wouldn't have been yesterday morning? Unless they meant unless it was sunset and I misread it. No, because I think she said it's too early for this shit or something. Yeah, that was definitely the day before, Hammy. And she's with me. That can mean so many things when it comes to you, Dax. I don't know what the people upstairs made for dinner, but the dining rooms smelled so good. Oh. Purely professional. She could be my mother, H. I stand by my previous statement. Hammerhead gives Anne a longer look this time. I don't suppose you brought her here to purchase a new fish. Yeah, in fact, I wanted your expertise on something. Oh. We'll butter him up first. How's the shop? Oh, odious as usual. It's going great. My new mini Mantark designed with bioluminescent names has been selling like churros among CEO types. And that's bad. It's a means to an end, Dax. Fish by fish, I convince the lobbies of the wonders of total legalization of customizations. The end justifies the means! I'll part with my own soul if it means freedom from my modded siblings. If you say so. Body shopping. How's your new line of personal mods coming along? Anything you'd recommend? Oh, absolutely. None that I can show you at work, though. I'll snap you a picture later. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, I take you're trying to make your anatomically accurate hammerhead project a thing? A thing? This project is nothing less than my life's work. What right does the government to control how many penises will get? Dax throws his hand in front of Hammerhead's face to shush them. Dax looks back, desperately hoping Anne hasn't heard of them. No, I agree. Helps to know a dick face when you see one. Oh, that's part of my demands, actually. Freedom of positioning and... I just remembered I need to go iron my cat. He wants to make it so you can put your weenie wherever the hell you want. He wants it to be accurate, but not that accurate. Anyways, how about the bikers? What's your take on the Dune Busters? Met a friend that moved in those circles, but we never talked much. You'd think that eco-conscious anarchists riding the desert would be really into custom mods, but they're all pretty basic. Guess there's not much point modding your body when you may die any time out there. It wouldn't be very practical. Practical! Huh. Modding is an act that liberates the soul! Let their beautiful corpses become monuments among the dunes! No, damn, alright. I assume so. You can be MB and want 2 wieners. We're here on official business today, H. Oh. Do you need to take a good look at my medical license? Medical... Dear God. Again, Inspector. Maybe later. No, for real, I need you to take a look at something. Hammerhead cranes their head closer to Dax. You know that I run a tight business, Dax. A very legit business, but perhaps not legal enough for your friend. I might have. That might have been on me. I might have accidentally said he because they were talking about wieners. I also have a habit to use just, like, the letter E instead of saying he or she, and sometimes that comes across as he, so it's probably a habit I should stop doing, but I do also have a tendency to just say E. Just because it does get confused as he so often, especially over, like, voice calls and stuff. Not a single thing we've done in our lives would be by the book enough for her. She's a colleague from the CIO, and we need your help to identify some gadget off records. Oh, up to no good to get the no good. Something like that. That too, yep. That's the same as me, Vix. I'll do M. Pretty please. It's been a long day, and this would be the break of the case I need right about now. Hammerhead sighs defeatedly, yet they don't seem discontent. If she squeals, that's your head as much as mine at this point. So, what's so important that you drag along your coworkers? Dax takes what remains of the metallic device out of his pocket, placing it down on the counter. Hammerhead picks up the device and rolls it in their hands, looking it over with a serious look. Oh boy, you've really done a number on this thing. Should have seen the other guy. Any idea what it may be? A bunch of high-tech, banged-up junk. Currently, it looks like some sort of worn external device. You are well aware that I only deal in growing and crafting parts, correct? I don't repair phones! We found it on the neck of a dead bird. It was clearly attached to their spine before Dax ripped it out. Accidentally! Damn, you make it sound like I just go around grinding random shit from corpses. So this was inserted into their spinal area. Okay, that definitely sounds like some kind of detachable mechanical mod. It's going to take a while to put back together. I need to tend to the shop first. That's alright, I'm in no rush. I'm gonna lose my job in 20 minutes. Ah, nice. Embracing the anti-capitalist lifestyle at last. You know it. Dax walks towards Anne, who is currently making a weird face at the price tag on an artisanal fishbowl. Hey, you think I'm going to get more or less fired if I take out a couple hours to look into our lead while we wait? I wanted to see if Snifty had any news, and we could swing by the T-port to ask about the dead folks. I'm starting to worry less about getting sacked and more about getting skinned. Like, you don't exactly look like you're in a hurry to go back either, you know? I'm biding my time. I'll just steal your car and drive myself to the CIO when I tire of your bull. Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Let's get going then. But I didn't exhaust the dialogue. Oh, well, never mind. I guess I can't ask him about the incident. He probably didn't know anything anyways. Aw, man, I wish I had the space for a shark cat. And now we run before he realized I guess I killed one of his fish. Ah! Oh. We get to pick where we go now. I want to talk to Snifty some more. He got such a cute little face. Yeah. Hey, Snifty. No, Dex, no! Come on, pal, don't be like that. I'm here on official business today. Official? Uh-huh. You don't even know the meaning of that word. Just a little question about the, incident by the docks? Fine. I don't know why I want to ask everyone about... How's the possum twink look been working out for you, Snifty? That's why I want to ask everyone about body mods. Aw, it's so much better than the raccoon one. I don't know why, but the possum just immediately lets people know who they're dealing with. Aw, you picked a possum over a raccoon. Cancelled. Your possum brings all the boys to the Scotland Yard. Oh, Dax. How's public relations duty? How's your public relations duty treating you, Snifty? Just swimmingly. I've reunited 3 lost kids with their parents, found 1 teddy bear, resupplied the balloon cellar after one nasty gust of wind. Oh, it's great! Yeah, you're not wrong, unfortunately. Popular with kids, I take it. You do have that friendly, harmless vibe going. I know, right? I'm doing my precinct proud. A role model for serving and protecting. Maybe if your job is all the police did, I'd be for it. Snifty, you are my role model. Aw, really, Dax? That's cute. What's he know about the bikers? Any bikers making trouble lately? Oh my stars, when are they not? When it's not breaking and entering, it's stealing vehicles. And then they go beating random people up and making threats. Like, can't they understand we're busy enough as we are? The nerve. It wasn't like this when I was around. How can that be? Maybe it was just been too lenient before. Do you really believe that, Snifty? That was somehow our fault?
Well, I'm only saying what we've heard said around the precinct.
Right. Hey, Snifty, let's play a game. If I say intraspinal neck implant, what do you picture?
Interspinal who when what? Is this like one of those don't think of the pink elephant game thingies?
It's a cutting-edge psychological test to see if you're a corrupt crook. I think he passed. Any news from the station? Maybe Deidre briefed you on what you missed?
Oh, yes, we had a brief this morning.
Oh, do tell. What's he saying? Anything related to the docs, perhaps?
Well, it wasn't as much as an in-person brief. He let me and the squad know we're doing an important job. He's cheering us on. It's all kinds of topsy-turvy right now, you know? We've just got a grand opening in just a few days.
Shifty shimmies towards the tarped scaffold in the background. Ah, right, that thing. Remind me what it is again?
But how could you forget? It's a beautiful peacock holding up the world, our very own Martian atlas.
Why is it a peacock again?
Dax, come on, Pavanis. Latin for peacock? Everybody knows that bit. It's A-R-T, commissioned by the city to honor the founding of our beautiful city. The mayor spared no expense. And I like to believe honoring those who fight to defend it.
Defend from what, exactly?
You know, bikers, scoundrels, ruffians.
So we really didn't get squat from him. I mean, I still enjoy talking to his stupid twig face, but... Oh, I don't think it'll let me do the finger guns here. But I got distracted because apparently, I can move my controller over to my second monitor. I don't know if I can click on anything, but it's letting the mouse come over here and hover over stuff. Weird. I think we said we had to go here too. Ow. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can come back. Buff horsey. Big dog. Dad bod dog. Another dad bod dog. Elf. Quadruplet. The white wolf in punkish gear. The big gnarly one with the underbite. And the tiny ice cream cone. You still haven't eaten a tiny ice cream cone. Maybe they worked on this. That could be interesting. Is there any special section for resuscitations and the like? Nah, everyone gets uploaded to the same place since they have to grow a whole new body, no matter what. The old one doesn't get reused, even if it's in good condition? I mean, no matter how fresh the body was, would you like to wake up in a brain that's been slightly dead? Let's just get this over with. So... Oh, it's just the same dialogue as last time we were here. Are bikers much of a problem over here? There sure are a lot of them, incredibly annoying sometimes. I grew up in the old town, D8, near the Salt Plain highways. It was just vroom vroom Hong Kong, keep Mars dead! And dust clouds day and night, but they were pretty harmless outside of that. Think they're branching out into terrorism or something? Could be. I hope not. Did your friend agree to look at the neck thing? Yeah, they said they put it back together and everything. Gonna take a while. How much will it run us? You didn't ask. I can't afford to hesitate now. We could drop by the T-port and see if we can get a chance to talk with our corpses. You mean, like, examine them? Dax directs a mean grin towards Anne. She blinks once and then smacks her forehead with the heel of her hand. Right, transference. Yup. Their frames are probably being rebuilt in the T-port right as we speak, and their minds downloaded from their latest backup. Gotta love a little immortality. They won't keep any memories of their deaths, though, right? They won't feel pain, and the policy to embody is to make sure someone who died doesn't learn all the grisly details. Well, yeah, because it would be the last backup. So, they wouldn't have been backed up after they got murdered. That's fucked up. I'm sure there's plenty we can learn from them regardless. We should go and ask about their upload schedule. You know, it's still fairly early in the day, all things considered. Maybe I won't even need to beg for forgiveness for being away. We could just say that we ran into a traffic jam and had to clock in a little later than normal. That's not the issue in hand, Daxton. That's not it at all. I'll have you know that I have a near spotless attendance record in the CIO. I should be Employee of the Year based on that alone. Aye, the director's gonna be so proud she'll hang your pelt in her office. Hehe. I hear immortality is kind of a hot topic back on Earth. We have a lot of body purist weirdos looking forward to turning to dust inside a coffin. Oh, so you're a body purist normie, is that it? I think immortality is a fine choice for some people, but I can't even begin to tolerate the thought of having to hand my conscience from body to body for a whole eternity, pretending that I'd be the same person. Just thinking about my original body, the body I was born into and that family taught me to treasure, rotting back on Earth breaks my heart. Still, I made the choice to transfer my conscience to Mars because I preferred a temporary death to a permanent one. I chose to live, so how can I judge anyone for doing the same? Wow, I think I might have gotten the wrong idea about you, Anne. You talk a big deal about assumptions when you've made a whole lot based on me not wanting to walk around dressed like a zebra. But then you say that kind of thing. Awkward. So is that what this back room is that we couldn't go in initially? Is that an upload room? I don't know if we can go out that way. Let me in! Let me in! Oh. Why do you give me an open doorway if I can't go through it? Why is it's not just glass? Oh. Oh wait, yeah, that's just straight up leave. Right? What are they talking about in there? I love how they have access to all these body mods like wings and horns and stuff, but you haven't seen anybody with them yet. They've all just been pretty basic animal shapes so far. Can we go out this side? No. No, nice site. That's illegal. Does the reception desk know what I'm supposed to be talking about? Afraid we're not here to buy today either. We've got a few questions about the recent uploads pertaining to a certain incident. Oh, please, by all means ask away. I'd be happy to help. On second thought, I may just have a little time to take a peek at the new stuff. Wonderful, just turn around and have a look for yourself. Whenever you see a frame that strikes your fancy, I'll be right by your side. Oh, damn it. Have you heard anything about the two... Watch what you say, Dax. We don't want the cops on our doorstep because you let out a little more than you meant to. Right. We need an excuse. Sorry, right. So we've got these friends, right?
Right?
And they work really dangerous jobs. Oh, no. Exactly. So we were thinking, like, if our friends ever got inconvenienced during work hours, how long would they take to get back in action?
What's their insurance status?
Oh, no. That's horrible. One of them works for a very high-profile company. Got one of those super specific tailor-made bodies.
Then I'm sure their insurance coverage must be excellent. They may be re-uploaded as soon as tomorrow morning.
What happens to people who don't have insurance coverage?
We at Embody TM understand that every customer situation is different, and we believe that a body transfer is a human right. However, it's important to note that the daily inconvenience count, plus the number of interplanetary transfers involves growing tens of thousands of bodies a day.
Dear God!
And so people without premium coverage may experience a small delay before re-upload.
Small.
It would currently take upwards of 2 years to re-upload an uninsured customer.
Good Lord!
Holy shit.
Welcome to Mars. Anne steps away from the clerk, beckoning Dax to join her. That's the lead interrupted. No questioning for today, and who knows when our suspects will be back amongst the living. Well, the dinosaur is probably going to be within 24 hours. There's that. I wouldn't be surprised if the police are expediting the suspect's upload, but who knows when those doofuses even get around to finding and tracing their body. Guess we have to investigate elsewhere for now. Are there any crows in the re-uploads list lined up to come out soon?
Many, sir. Crows are a rather popular avian type to inhabit. If you could provide me their name and Havana's citizen number, I'll be happy to assist.
I'll get back to you on that. Crap, just because they weren't showing up on the profile app, maybe I need to ask in a roundabout way. Know anything about intraspinal neck mods?
No, sir. May I direct you to our mod specialist in the next section?
No, never mind. Bye. Crows are popular. Who'd have thunk it? Hell yeah. If I picked a bird, it definitely would have at least been a corvid. So I guess we go to the headquarters now. It'd definitely be a corvid. It might be a blue jay for me, but it would definitely at least be the corvid family. Hello? Anyone home? Huh. Doesn't look like it. So we're keeping our jobs for one more day. I'd been hoping for more job security when I got sent up here. Cheer up, Anne. Now I can clock in to keep my attendance streak with 0 groveling involved. Ought to do it all the same, atone for your sins and all. Don't go dragging me into your Catholic guilt now. Ugh. I love you, Mr. Coffee Machine. Please don't explode on me. Clock in first. Wait, where am I supposed to do that? I don't know where the... Oh, on his own computer, maybe? Dax rummages through the folders scattered all over what could only generously be called his work desk. One sec, I need to go through this noise. Junk, junk, more junk. No, thank you. I don't need that enlarged again. I'm gonna leave that alone. Why are you getting physical mail? Wetware laws.
What?
Mars is a lot laxer on data regulations than Earth. You can legally upload your mind into a virtual instance, but that comes with a buttload of security issues. Docks are best kept close networked. It's safer that way. Right, it's not quite so dire on Earth yet. But that still doesn't explain the paper dump on your desk. He's got a special case of Diogenes syndrome. Leogene syndrome. Thank you for your input, Alex. Maybe it's by the door. No, it might just be his computer. Dax inserts his card key in his PC. The computer lets out a few short beeps. Ah, sweet, sweet victory fanfare.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
The place is empty. Where is Alex coming from? You almost broke your 30-day streak there, champ. Yeah, no kidding. Can't go missing my end-of-month boat. Dax's neck makes a loud crack as he turns around. Alex? Oh, thank fuck, it's just you. We already knew she was here. She was judging our paper pile. I did these in the wrong order. Hee. It's never just me. It's all of me all the time. Why didn't you answer when I called out? I was hiding in the bathroom trying to psych you out. Alex takes a long sip of piping hot coffee cup the machine has blessed her with on this fine day. Please don't spare any detail. I have time. She wanders off towards her desk, making a come hither motion as she goes. Oh, thank God it's Alex. If anyone can swing a hopeless situation, it's her. A come hither gesture. I did a little sequence broke. I feel like I was probably supposed to examine the papers the first time I was in the office and didn't do it. At least that's my guess. Hey, Alex, wanna give me a guesstimate of how fired I am? I'm game. Whose walls did you spray ACAB on? Think worse. Think we kinda messed up a police investigation scene. You messed it up on your own. You just failed to stop it. Happens to the best of us. Who do you need killed? Does she switch sides of the screen? She's joking, just joking. A little bit of dry Martian humor. Sorry, I can't help being this funny. So, you want to tell me about your little incident? But first, how's the nice weather we're having, right? Doing anything fun with it? Best weather for chasing criminals, which I hear you've been doing. Out with it. Tell me about your incident. Okay, incident. The short of what happened is I found out the police hijacked a workplace accident case. Got a hunch, dragged Anna along to have a witness, accidentally found more than you bargained for. Ran for it. I'll take that as a yes. It could have been so simple. We just had to wait for the police to arrive and accompany them in. If only you hadn't gone and started touching stuff, we could have had a normal conversation with them. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. Excuse me? Dax is not enough of an asshole to tell you, but I am. You don't know what you're saying. I've spent 20 years in the Force on Earth. Very impressive. You haven't been seeing the things I have, though. We're in the middle of an extremely fast police militarization process. Maybe that means nothing in Earth are used. Nothing used to this kind of bullshit, but Mars was founded on certain ideals. We did away with the police in the colonies, prioritizing community security, but that was not enough for those who had a lot to lose. Private security agencies started popping up. As wealth started to increase, so did the pressure to bring police back. The more people fear they have to lose, the more power the police can reclaim for themselves, until they're strong enough to start making demands of their own, all under the pretense of protecting citizens. So, no, one can't ever have a normal conversation with a cop. You gained a new word, Pavonis cops. Alex takes a long sip of her now cold coffee. Which is why you should vote for me for when I run for mayor. In that moment, Dax's beeper phone buzzes. Oh, whoops, gotta take this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Dax, what have you gotten me into? Why? What did you find? Oh, he looks so sad! Or they look so sad! We can't do this on the phone. Come quick. With a short beep, Hammerhead ends the call. Oh, not 06 OG specs. I can read. What do you make of bikers, Alex? Whatever the current campaign wants me to make of them. Vandals, terrorists, misguided activists, they're a perfect scapegoat for a lot of things in Pavonis. Dex whips up his beeper phone to show a picture of the smashed device. Have you ever seen anything like this, Alex? It was implanted directly into a biker's neck. Before you fell on your ass and broke it, I assume? Wow, that's one hell of a guess. You've seen one Dax fuck up, you've seen them all. Unless you're given this as a campaign gift, this sort of thing is way out of my realm of expertise. You want to rant about cops some more? Don't get me started again. It's always a fun subject to prod people on. I expect everyone's going to have their own take on it. Propaganda is one hell of a drug. Hey, so I was kind of hoping to continue having a job. Think the director noticed anything yet? I doubt so. She and Mira went off to the police station first thing this morning to have a word or two with the captain. She's out there fighting for us, huh? Man, I could have really gotten her in trouble. You just realized that now? But we got something out of it. I was right in the end. Like hell you were. Let's not give Alex a headache, shall we? I don't think the director knows you weren't here. I don't plan to tell her. That's the end of that. I just don't understand how Dax even has a job at this point. You and Mira are going to be fast friends, then. Dax has one hell of a head over his shoulders. It's just not screwed on right. High risk, high reward, little in the way of loss aversion. Don't ever take him to a casino. Trust me on that. And that's where you come in. Together you make one entire well-balanced investigator. If you follow that logic, we also make one entire god-awful investigator. I don't want to go back. He probably figured out I killed his fish by now. I don't wanna... Yeah, propaganda. Go propaganda over there. That was bad. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm like not. Why did we park so far away this time? God, it's still dead! I had a bad feeling about this one. Nothing good is going to come out of this. Or it's the imminent breakthrough of our case. Or both. Right? There's gonna be a post-credit scene of Hammy just doing, like, the... Heard you killed my fish! What if there's achievement for killing all of the fish, though? Dax, thank goodness you made it. Give me a moment to lock up. We can't have any eyes on this. Oh, a secret tunnel! Hammerhead leans down under the desk. There is a faint click, and a few seconds later, the large display rock behind them starts to shift over, revealing an entranceway. Follow me, please. A secret workshop behind a shelf? Bit on the nose, yeah? You gotta appreciate the commitment to being a shady black market dealer. It's neat, but I don't think it fit well with my other apartment decor. Oh, we can go behind the desk now. Now this is where he roughs us up for killing his fish. In this shady tunnel over here. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Double-sided fish tank? A false fish mirror? A naming nightmare? That's the angry gooper. Jupiter, what a hideous fucking fish. I love it. Hey. Look at this ugly bitch! Is this what I think it is? That's a goddamn Backstreet bioprinter. A fully equipped bioforge, FYI. Right, and it's clearly being used for customized fish and not illegal body parts, is it? Illegal? They may be illegal, but for how long? The motion to legalize all custom body mods and free our physical manifestations from the shackles of society and conformity will not be stopped this time around. And Scalera could kill a man. A lion man. That's it. This is where I draw the line. Private bioprinters are outlawed on Earth, and I know for a fact they are highly controlled here. I don't care what they're an expert on, and I don't care what they did to the bug you stole. Ask Fishhead whatever you need to know and make it quick. Right? Whoa, what's the rush now? Anne drags Dax by the collar, pulling him away from Hammerhead's earshot. You're not pulling me into this one, Dax. Think you could just do whatever you want behind the director's back and then ask for forgiveness and have a laugh together? We're civil officers. There's rules to follow, proper ways of doing this, and you can't just skip them whenever you feel like it. I know that. Shh, I thought we were on the same page now. Pull that stick out of your ass. Oh no, absolutely not. If you think I'm going to let my partner keep getting away with this kind of bullshit, you're dead wrong. I've spent my whole life making corrupt cops deal with the consequences of their power trips. Making an enemy with people who could have me killed with just a snap of their fingers. All this shit reeks of someone going down the slope. Didn't you hate cops oh so much, Daxton? Don't fucking act like one then. Right. Damn, she pissed. Say it. I'm not a cop. Good. Now go talk with Hammerhead before I drag your arse back to the CIO. She angry. Oh, that is a... My guy. You need to clean your desktop. How do you keep track of what all those icons even are? They're called folders, dude. Is that like a bunny boy on the... Dookie Cola? No, I don't think that's a bunny. I think that's a mule. Can I see this one better? No, but I think it's a mule. H would grow another 2 heads to match this setup if they were legally allowed to. God damn. Jeez. Did you make this place more ominous somehow since I last dropped by? One of the lights blew out. Hammerhead scrounges around... wrong text box again. Hammerhead scrounges around the boxes on the desk, making space among their tools to place the partially reassembled neck implant. They seem anxious, even just gazing upon it. So, I can't say for sure, but I think this device is some sort of neural reassembling device. Yes, I know what that is. In layperson's terms, it's a big amalgamation of older body transfer tech. I would otherwise refer to it as something beyond extremely illegal to have right now. I would go as far as to say this chip here is in fact Jovian tech. So I'd say we'd got ourselves a bottomless pit of illegal off-world tech on this table, brought together to make a truly horrifying device. I'm not sure that I'm conveying this properly, but they'd basically have to make new laws to even grasp how freakishly illegal this is. We get it. So what does it do exactly? This device overwrites people's minds. There is a mind state installed on it. Once attached to the back of the neck, it hooks into the lower neurocranium and penetrates the dura mater to... We don't need the play-by-play, H. What happens to the person who was in the body? Anyone with this on would be aware that their body is suddenly out of their control. Trapped in their head, so to speak.
Well, welcome back.
That's properly horrifying. What is truly shocking to me is that it manages to bypass the brain case in a way that doesn't trigger your body's automatic mind state backup. To the system, you're alive and perfectly fine. That's fucked up, dog. Basically, that bird didn't know he was dying. Something took over his brain. He's like, no, God! And then he's dead. A perfect meat puppet to whoever's in your head pulling the strings. Until it's turned off or the body dies, of course. Everyone looks down at the deconstructed device on the desk. What did I come back to? He analyzed the thingy that we gave him. It is hella fucking illegal. And it's probably from Jupiter, because it's Jovian technology. And it basically, once it's put on your neck, somebody else can control your brain and body. But you're still aware. You're still aware of what's happening to you. You just can't do shit. Your neckbug keyword updated to mind control. We need to find out who's behind this. I'm not letting these bastards get away. That's well above my skill set in your pay grade, Dax. Hammerhead, come on. Like hell am I getting caught up with this on me. I'm getting caught with this on me. Take it and... We have company. What? Anne points through the glass tank back into the shop as two blurred shadows pass by. Hammerhead rushes over to their computer. Two uniformed police people appear on the security display, clearly inspecting the fish shop. Any chance they may just really want an artisan goldfish? One of the cops starts towards the tank. I thought you said you locked the store. How'd they get in the store? Their hand goes to their gun. Nope. Down, now! Glass shatters. Bullets tear through the room as the whole tank cracks and then shatters outward, filling both rooms with a torrent of water and confused fish. Well, I won't be responsible for the most dead fish in this store today. At least there's that. Get the device, now! On it! A pair of boots crush over the glass, getting closer. A figure cloaked in a biker's outfit above them swipes the neck device off the table. Stop! Excuse me, damn. Sirens wail, causing everyone to turn. The bikers dash out the door, neck device in hand. Are you mad? Get down! Before anyone has had a chance to realize what's going on, a burning flash of light and deafening noise pierces throughout the room. Oh, it's his old boss! I don't like the fleshy colors on his arms and neck. It's uncomfortable. I don't like it.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate, Winty. Also, why is it only doing 2 of the sounds? There's supposed to be like 8 of them. But the last couple of times I've only heard Robin Williams and that one cutesy one. Like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be Fry from Futurama going chug, 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 too, and a bunch of other ones. Weird. You need it after that action, right? We gonna get fucked up? I'll look into that later if I remember. I don't remember if I said it or not, but thank you, Winty. My throat definitely needs it today. Sips drunk. Hi, Stawia. How you doing? Still think his arms are too fleshy colored. Ugh. Don't. No, that's not sitting right with me for some reason. You don't like those colors either? Yeah. The rest of the colors are okay. But his hands and face are too human fleshy colored for my liking. It almost looks like he's just been shaved there or something. Nobody move! Get on the ground! Hands behind your heads! You're all under! Dex's ears flick upwards. He recognizes that voice. He knows it all too well, in fact. Dietrich! Dex! Oh, Jupiter. Bonus Police Department. I has returned from you, and yeah, that color don't look right. I'm glad it's not just me. That it's kind of yucky. So, this sucks. Interrogations always suck, but it feels worse to be on the other side of the table. Okay, not to worry, Dax. Dietrich did have us carted off here, but he's way too so important to be taking my statement. None of these red tape sling tired ass goons of the law even have an inch on me. There's no pickle Daxton Robach can't argue his way out of. Just bring it. Dax! I would say I'm happy to see you, but this isn't how I hoped it would go. Dietrich, are you okay? Any cuts? Bruises? Oh wait, shit. That is just salmon, isn't it? I don't like salmon wolf. I don't know why I don't like salmon wolf. Amuses me greatly. Listen, I'm just peachy. What are you? Are you sleeping it off? No, you're right. Now that you mention, I'm like, duh, that is salmon, but my brain was not thinking of the color name. I knew that somewhere in the recesses of my little brain. Whoa, this is a bit much. Is this an interrogation or our worst date yet?
PJ Salt 100.
Thank you for the 100 salty biddies, Winty. Because we all seem to be very salty about the salmon dog. Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. Why does it say our worst date yet? Like, that implies that they were dating at one point and not just his boss. Don't date your boss, kids. The power imbalance is not good. But you went wrong. If the salmon was like maybe a pinker pink or something, and not so close to like white person flesh colored, I could dig it. But the salmon is not jiving. Otherwise, he is pretty. I could give you that. I forget myself. I'm sorry. What are you doing here, Dietrich? What are you doing here, Daxton? Time for me to note down anyone watching who's into Wolfman characters. I mean, I'm a dog. What do you want from me? At least this one is within my own species. I'm a victim of overzealous policing. Not that you'd know what that even is. Dax. So you're still choosing to be like this? Well, let's get this unpleasant business over with. Beginning interrogation of suspect Daxton, 10:08 a.m. Friday. Not into this. Well, I plead the fifth. Sorry, man, I love me some toxic furry BL.
Pride 100.
Oh, damn it. Thank you for the 100 gay biddies, Winty. I wish we could go... Oh, wait, we might be. I want to go back to his apartment and show off his pride portrait of himself. Dietrich starts listing all manner of information into his police-issued beeper phone. Wait, are you sure you should be the one who interrogating me? You're my... Hey! We was right. They was gay. Isn't that a conflict of interest? Please, Dax, you know I've always been good with separating the private and the professional. Solid detective work. High five! They are exes? Oh, no! Better than you, in any case. Tell me, what were you doing in a previously convicted modder's back room? He's not... They're not a bad dude. Previously convicted modder. You don't have to say it like that. Hammerhead is good people. Does the biker gang randomly turn up at good people's places, you feel? Wow, fuck you. Hammerhead is the injured party here. They had their shop bust up. No matter what else they're up to, they didn't deserve that, you ass! Crime is a spiral! You can't just let criminals go unchecked no matter the crime! Oh, this is why we got divorced, isn't it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. But you understand that before. No, Dietrich, I didn't. That's why I left. Answer the damn question, Dax. Your car was seen by the docks in the morning, then it turns up at a modder shop and bikers were following you. I can't overlook this. Overlook this? You mean like when I'm assuming there's supposed to be a you in there? You mean like when you refused to back me up? What are you talking about? Back you? Oh, not this again. Yes, this again. Dax, you can't keep dragging the past with you. If you stayed, you could have made an excellent police captain. You still would. Stop. Stop that, Dietrich. And if you truly think that, let me go. Let me do my job as a CIO officer. God damn it, I went so long without saying it wrong. You know I'm on the right side. I used to know you. Who says you're not some sort of turncoat now? Bitch, what'd you call me? Did you just call me a turncoat? What is this? A Regency-era novel? I may have left the police. I know that sure was like betrayal to you. But this is low. You treat everyone who doesn't subscribe to your perfectionism like a traitor. Just popcorn at the drama. Isn't bad. I was waiting for you to trip up. No! I was so impressed with myself that it took me almost 4 hours to not fuck it up. I was doing so well. I knew I should have wrapped up at 10 o'clock. I've been waiting for myself to fuck it up. What fucking gives, Dietrich? Alright, I apologize, but you're not making this easy on me. I don't have to. As they say, I know my rights. Okay, this was fun, but really, Dietrich? You've got nothing on me, and if anything, I've got something on you. How do you mean? The only way you could have gotten to Hammerheads that fast is by tracking either them or the bikers. Tracking individuals without cause is against your precious law. You really think tracking the bikers was without cause? Yes! You can't just track them because you suspect them of troublemaking or whatever. Give me something substantial or it should be me reporting you. Nothing to say to that, huh? We're done. Dax, wait. I just want you to be safe. Is that really so hard to believe? The biker gang is dangerous. Yeah, listening to their radios a little too loudly. Is that it, Dietrich? I know you think they're just a bunch of kids making noise, but they've just violently broken into a shop in the middle of the day. A shop you were in. And they've been resorting to violence for a while now, kidnapping travelers for ransom, theft, arson. Their leader, Road Rash is not to be taken lightly. She's recently delivered a threat. Oh, it's a bitch, let's go! A threat of something much bigger. What do you... Not so fast! Yes, you have no reason to detain my investigator! He has been working on my orders, as per the Independent Oversight Act, Section 8. I am taking him with me. You can't just walk him out of here. Who do you think you are? Another word and I'll tell your superior about you poking your nose into other people's jurisdictions. We're leaving. Yes, ma'am. Right part. Left part. These all are bright, right? Left part. Interrogation rooms and holding cells are that away. 0 out of 5 stars. The way to my old office. Still remember walking out with my cardboard box. Oof. Is your voice okay, mate? Won't be for long. It's not as bad as Dial Town yet, I don't think. Dial Town was a doozy. Can you do anything without me bailing you out afterwards? Is this what you call investigating? No, hey, I didn't... Hey, there you go, it was a different sound this time. Hydrate or dehydrate, you dick. Thank you, Vix. I really want my dad to get the spring water. In order, it is the spring water, Toronto tap, bingo tap. Bingo tap. If withholding information from the police doesn't seem wrong to you, then you're denser than I thought. But you got me out with the Oversight Act, so the law says I'm off the hook, right? No, it fucking doesn't. Damn. Tap water slaps sometimes. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I like the Toronto tap water. The bingo tap water, not so much. I bought you time with some bureaucrat speak, that's all. And the Oversight Act is a lot more tenuous than you think, with the way the police is campaigning who knows for how long. Director, what are you doing here? And you! You were supposed to keep an eye on him, not encourage him! Respectfully, I don't think he needs a minder. I did tell Dax that this could be too big of a case for us, but I admire his tenacity. The Toronto tap water tastes better because of the gay chemicals. You know what? I'm down for that. I'm down for the tasty gay water. We've made some important discoveries. I think there is something here the police doesn't want to consider. Frankly, their treatment of Hammerhead alone deserves our attention if our job truly is to provide oversight. Dax's methods need work, no doubt, but if you don't believe him there's something else to this case, then take my word for it. Please, Director, let us continue our work. Humph! Would you look at that? You're defending him? I guess pigs really do fly. Alright. But no more bailouts, are we understood? Absolutely. You got it, Chief. I'm counting on you. Don't let me down. Now get out of my sight. Leave. As Dax and Anne are about to leave, familiar voices waft over. Dax perks his ears. Just come on. The suspect for the Battlemech finished uploading. We have to go to the T-port to pick them up. Can you wait a moment? I'm getting food delivery. Sure, but if you're getting food, I'm getting a coffee on the way. You drink too much of that stuff. My cousin has gotten into healthy plant-based alternatives. I could ask him about it for you. But coffee is a... Am I nuts, or is coffee not just bean water? Beans being a plant. A plant-based alternative for a plant. I'm not sure you can get much more natural than filtering water through a plant. Okay. Well, whatever, bruh. Mind your own business. Honestly, it depends where you get coffee. A lot of places add things to the coffee that's not natural. I mean, that's fair. If it's like coffee with like a bunch of sugars and syrups and stuff in it, then yeah. That's not quite as natural and whatnot, but like at face value, I feel like coffee would just be bean juice. Janine and Juice continue squabbling. Dax turns to Anne. Oh, we should go to the T-port if the suspect is there. But judging by Janine and Juice's leisurely speed, it sounds like we have plenty of time. First, we get shot at, then we're arrested, and now we're bailed out by our own boss like misbehaving Waynes. Calling it bean water reminds you of a book. You're welcome, by the way. Go on. Nice night. I finally forgot about the fact that his neck is transparent. I finally blocked it out. You absolute monster. But yes, as you can see, this black triangle of his neck is apparently transparent because you can see the lights of the background flickering in his neck. I don't... I finally got it out of my brain, you absolute turd. God damn it. Thanks. Turd. Really, I mean it. You're not gonna regret sticking with me on this one. Just don't get used to it. I won't bail you out again. Well, but you can't deny the biker was a victim too. Or the gang leader used mind control thing.
Winty has gifted us.
I never changed my sub goal from the subathon. Oops, I just processed that. That should really only be at like 10. It was only 25 for the subathon itself. Oopsies. Either way, I'm past my sub goal, so poggers. Thank you again, Winty, for Vix's sub. That is extremely appreciated.
Woe for me! Woe for you!
Oh, that reminds me that I need to check something on the secret project. I might need to make another duck. We'll see. Thing in order to not be implicated. What was her name again? Road Rash. You really think she'd use a fellow gang member like that to do the dirty work? That's not any more unlikely than what you're suggesting, eh? Just because you so badly want this police to be involved in some shadowy shite doesn't mean that it's actually what's happening. Hey, look at Winty using the spinning Vix emote. Hee hee. I don't... You know why I chose internal affairs? No. I've always thought that there's nothing that can't be fixed. Turns out some folks really couldn't take the feedback. Excuse me, God. I got volunteered by my superiors to come to Mars on an extended anti-corruption assignment. Sounds nicer than get the hell out or get a bullet between the eyes. Wow, they gave you the premium snitch treatment. Found one too many bad apples, huh? Enough to get railroaded off a planet at 42. 42, that's the nerd number. And it certainly doesn't look like I have a future in the force anywhere back home. Then why can't you see this might be another bad apple? I'm going to let you in on a secret, Dax. I get it. A shite thing happened to me. That just doesn't mean evil is lurking in every corner. But we'll talk to the biker. Okay. Okay, yeah. So while we're at the station, I heard Janine and Juice are on their way to get to the biker from the T-port. We should try and get ahead of them. Although getting ahead of those two won't be difficult. We can also go talk to Daria. I've made inquiries and it seems she's already back at her post. Makes sense. It's Daria. No one replaces her. So, shall we?
Let's go!
Oh, I can't go to the apartment. Darn. Oh, if we go back to the shop, will it be all fucked up? Oh. It's just completely closed off. Never mind. That, makes sense, but... But no one saw us at the docks. Why did the bikers and cops show up here? You did say the elevator was suspiciously easy to get in. Hey, there's no proof that happened anymore. The bikers and the cops fucked up way more fish than I did. I mean, I didn't fuck up any fish. So now you believe me. I didn't say I didn't believe you, I just don't think the police are behind this. Why won't you even consider it after everything that's happened? What really happened, Dax, huh? Your friend dealing illegal shit was caught while doing illegal shit? They could have been under observation for a while. Look, I don't want to fight, yeah, but just consider what it would mean to go up against the police. You won't win, not as long as you've got nothing better than a hunch. With how hot this is getting, you better catch yourself on. Leave off. That sentence didn't make sense. That sentence was worded weird. I don't want to see you get in any more trouble. I appreciate it, I really do, but Hammerhead's already in jail because of me. I have a feeling he was about to get caught either way, dog. It sounded like they was onto him. If you're right, this is gonna get way worse, and we're already in it.
Well, back to the car we go.
I want to talk to what's-his-face some more. Let's go talk to the dead bird, because that's more sus than the other one. How did they beat us here? They were complaining about coffee! Unless me going to the fish store really did impact our arrival time. Oops. We would have been here on time if you had let me drive. Now the suspect is gone. No, you know what traffic is like in this part of town. Maybe if you hadn't gotten that coffee before leaving. It was my lunch break. I needed the energy to catch the suspect in case he did a runner. See, you're always this grumpy when you haven't eaten. I would really enjoy more appreciation from you. Appreciation for what, you mug? The suspect is gone! I just want you to acknowledge your contribution in a less aggressive... I'll give you aggressive in a second. Lord, give me strength. Well. This was too slow. They botched this pretty bad, like... After they booked us so quickly at Hammerhead's, I'm surprised. Oh, so you, a brown woman, was not surprised the police focused all of its energy on the wrong target. Damn! Damn! This game don't want to push no punches. Shit. I need to grab a tissue. Give me 2 seconds. Game ain't messing around. It's not that simple. Sure. have we asked her about the cops yet? How do you feel? You know, after jail. You're welcome to give me shite for this. For his. But it's worse than I thought it would be. News at 10, jail blows, huh? No, I mean, honestly, thought they were going to treat me better given how we used to be cops. Oh no, ex-cops are treated like traitors over there. I feel like I should have known more about how dehumanizing it is, and how quickly they'd resort to it even here. So what do you think of the mind control thingy? We know it works. That's a breakthrough. Mind control, as in mind control. That's sci-fi. And you're on Mars. You got uploaded to Mars. And? What do you mean, and? Okay, fine. Here's my opinion. Keep it away from me. Do you know how fucked up that is? I don't care if you want to walk around as a hot amphibian or whatever, but that? Dax, what if someone does that to you? What if you can feel while someone puppets you? I meant, it's a breakthrough for the case. No use imagining the most horrifying thing. But it's just not the fucking case, Dax. Sorry I brought it up, okay? Sorry, my eyeballs are itchy. Who here might have information that could help us, you think? That shop clerk at the sales counter could have been here at the time of the incident. Let's ask him. Who here might... Why is it the same prompt? Anything else we need to do at the docks? Maybe that mech pilot Daria knows something else that's relevant? We could go see her before she gets back to work. So where should we go from here? Okay, this is all, like, not useful. You know, let's go see Snifty. Snifty always knows what's going on. Maybe we shouldn't rely on a gossiping policeman. It's not gossip, it's info from my informant. Who I'm not convinced doesn't have a crush on you, but whatever. We didn't talk to him this visit yet, did we?
Hello, how may I help you today? The customer is Wing. I'm in King. We do not ask questions, and we are always happy to help.
I take it you're aware a suspected criminal just flew from your shop. Blah! Dax. Sorry. Let's see, I meant to ask about a recent upload of yours. How do you feel about the cops? I think police fuck-ups like this are dangerous. Oh, the text box got angry for some reason. You should report it to me!
But sir, there really is no need. I, for one, feel safe in Pavanis. Well, what else do I need?
Wait, it didn't let me ask what I was supposed to ask. I don't think. Oops. Oh, never mind. Okay. There wasn't anything else. How do you feel about mind control? Don't you think this is a great day to talk about mind control tech?
I'm very sorry, but no, sir. You know my colleagues and me always help when we can, but nothing good comes from talking about this particular piece of tech. The digital mind technology that allows for uploads has many advantages. But anything digital can be manipulated, and mind control is just an unpleasant idea. Who would want that? And for what?
Criminals would. So, you uploaded someone into a crow body today, right?
I'm sorry, but discretion is very important to us that embody TM, sir.
Didn't you say you were always happy to help? Shouldn't that be extra important when it's about assisting an investigation?
Regardless of where you come from, or who you are, at Embody TM, everyone gets a body.
Just say one thing that isn't a slogan for me.
Certainly, at Embody TM, your business is none of our business.
That's not a slogan.
That one didn't make it past the brainstorming phase.
Look, I have a job to do, and that involves trying to find this crow.
Even if I knew, I really wouldn't be able to tell you, sir.
But it'd be a huge favor. This info would really help me a lot. This is a member of a biker gang who got blamed for a lot around here.
Well, I'm sure if this person just makes their case convincingly, there is no way the police wouldn't believe their innocence.
That's... dog.
You see, sir, I really can't help you. I told you we value discretion. We don't gossip about clients, especially when they're not even here.
Did the crow fly the coop? Kit mimics the smallest of wing flapping motions with his hands at his sides.
I can't make any further comment. Please stop talking to me. You're gonna get me in trouble.
I see. Thanks for your time. Guess I have to try talking to someone else to piece together what went down here. Alright. If we can't find the bird, I want to talk to the dinosaur. Hammerhead's shop still has the little diamond on it like it's important, which is interesting. Arriving at the docks, Dax parallel parks his car with gusto and jumps out. Ah, nothing better than that bow mech smell in the air. Oh, it's 10:30. And carefully unfolds out of Dax's sports car. Probably. The only other, like, major plans... Basically, this is on my docket along with Stray Gods, but Stray Gods is for when Starry is available to stream it with me. So I'll probably be, you know, brain permitting, obviously. This will pretty much be what I play until I finish it. And hello, Pixel! How are you this evening? So, how do we get access to the victim? Well, good news, can't miss her. She's right outside. Oh, she got red hair now. She lost her stickies, though! That's so sad! Yeah, this caught my attention pretty quickly from when you suggested it. Like, the art style was fascinating, the, walking around in the 3D spaces. The gay. What does I know? F in chat for the stickies. Doing archipelago stuff. I don't remember who told. I guess it was probably Nil. Duh. Nil mentioned Sly Cooper being available for archipelago, if not yet soon. And when that happens, I want in. All of Team Phase, hell yeah, what's up? Oh, that's right! No, they're in a new body. You get away with it for now. Hello, miss. We're two civil investigators from the CIO, and... She's just making emotes! Look at the face! I don't know how to read that, but I like it! I like it! Miss? My god. The giant brontosaurus stays silent and unmoving while her visor keeps displaying emoji. After a few more moments of staying completely still, she suddenly swerves her neck towards Dax and Anne. Her face actually turned into the ellipsis.
Huh? Oh, sorry. We're doing voice. Huh? Sorry. The bots don't need voicing commands, so I forget to tune in. I just go. Oh. Oh. And they get me.
High fives. Huh. Cool.
I've been waiting, you know, to get back into the console. G2G, G2G. New.
We were wondering if you could answer a few of our questions.
I've talked to the police already, bae. They keep questioning me for ages. There's not a thing I could tell you that I didn't already tell them. Nothing. Nothing. Also, you see that bit of land out there? That's not stable if I don't get back to that soon.
Miss Daria, we're not the police. It do look like Stitch. You don't like the police? That's a-okay with me. They just ask questions because they have to. I ask questions because I care.
Really? You swear?
On my mother's. All 3 of them!
Okay. Shoot!
Let's talk about the cops some more. Did anything happen while the police questioned you? When we talked earlier, it felt as if you had a bad experience with them.
Not like bad, just felt as if they weren't there for me, you know? It was all like must-catch criminal, grrr. When I didn't give them anything, they kind of lost interest, maybe?
But Daria, that's bad. They're supposed to be there for you.
It's okay, that's what you're here for, shrug.
I want to talk about her body mods. Have you, like, thought about choosing a different body?
Oh, that's so Martian of you and everything, and I get it. But this is me, you know? When you spend most of your time without awareness of your body, you just need a thing that's you. Y'all just want to be stronger and have sharp teeth, really.
Puppy face. Hey, the sharp teeth come with the model.
No, whatever. I just mean I want it to be a brontosaurus. Seriously. Or nothing, or everything. Why should it matter at all what I am? And here, they still take that whole body thing way too literally. Still! You still want a human experience in a different body.
Yeah, no, lots of assumptions here I don't agree with, but more power to you.
No, I don't mean to be dumb. Please explain?
Remember. Okay, just think about it from the other side. What if you like being human-ish, but really wanted to change your body? For example, some folks do it for gender reasons. You don't say, Dax. I mean mood, but shh. Some just to see what different body is like, and I guess for some it's both reasons. Man, if only mood. Me, well, I can't deny I was pretty excited to get my first male body. But I picked this one so I can mirror my kick-ass lion mums. Hell yeah, let's go! I want to be a boy, but I still want to respect my mommies. We're more than our bodies, but I am so glad I asked about body shopping. I just realized that this is completely optional dialogue. We're more than our bodies, but that's how I express my belonging to our family. This is me, in the same way you are, well, you.
Aw, this is so nice, Oof. Sorry I made assumptions.
God damn it, mixed stick making me do squats like I already making my throat suffer. Speaking of bodies, make sure to exercise and hydrate. I am very grateful y'all have been redeeming hydrates because my throat is gonna die. Alright. I think she hasn't argued yet feel about mind control? I wanted to ask whether you've heard of mind control tech. 1, 2. I'm pushing the wrong button. 3.
Why? Shifty eyes?
4, 5.
Interesting of you to ask. Interesting. My own investigator sense is tingling.
She's adorable, and I kind of love her. Where is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe. Depends on schedules and whatnot. I did not realize there'd be as much reading. I got used to Stray Gods doing it for me. I was a fool. And when Date Everything comes out, it will too. Alright, to hydrate too. Gonna need to refill my can in a second. Complete. Thank you. Also, I get sassy about the squats, but I genuinely appreciate those too because I do not exercise enough. What do you mean?
Well, you're here to talk to me about yesterday, so I'm guessing it's related to the case.
Haha. You got me. We found signs of this tech being used in your murder.
No, this is crazy.
It's fine. It's gay culture to be sassy as hell constantly. You know what? Good point.
Look, mind control stuff is the reason we've got all this body surveillance. It sucks. All because some doofus experimented with that stuff. Earth and Mars governments thought, oh well, can't let people decide what to do with their own minds and bodies, ever. Angy face. So now we have places like Embody to keep tabs on when you upload and into what? WTF. Grr.
I never knew that's why.
But also, I get it. The idea of someone controlling you is really scary. To have power to control someone sentient like that?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Right?
Emojis. And the calculaster face. I also aspired to voice act once upon a time. I gave up on that, but it is what it is. We should really take this seriously. Where's this coming from? I never said it wasn't scary, did I? Do you know anything about... I was about to say Radish. Do you know anything about Road Rash's biker gang?
I guess they're environmentalists. They hate the terraforming I'm doing here. They say we're doing the same to Mars that we did to Earth. They've done some property damage to finished sections, mess with the mechs, or they stop me from working by simply being around. What if I squash someone? Ah!
Did they ever do anything violent to you? Before all this, I mean.
No, never! Never ever!
This is out of character for them, then.
Oh, see?
Out of character. God, bitch. Did the police explain to you what happened? That might have been a good first question, instead of just straight up telling her she was shot, but minor details.
No, boo! They said I didn't have to worry about it and that they've got it. They asked me so many questions about if I noticed anything, and then told me it was a common workplace accident.
What the fuck? I really need to clear this up. You were killed, Daria. It was probably an accident, but to not tell you about the perp at all isn't okay. Someone took the elevator up into your bow mech to steal something, but got trapped when you started your shift. They startled you at work, so you probably had your drone buddies attack them. But looks like you got killed in the ensuing fight.
Oh!
Daria?
Please, can we talk more about this? I need to know what happened.
Sure. I'm really sorry they didn't tell you before. What do you remember? So, when was your last backup? Wait, how does this work? When you die, Embody uploads your latest backup into your body.
Well, I have to back up each shift start and then each morning while on shift. Control S is Sir's business in my business. Shrug. That way, if something happens to me, it's no biggie. BRB. So my last memory is from this morning when I came in, way before all that scary business happened.
Huh. Did you notice anything unusual in the last few days, or even just that morning?
Like what?
Someone looking through your stuff, things out of place, or the drones behaving differently, stuff like that.
Ah, I remember something.
Yes?
I forgot my password again, but thankfully I remembered.
Oh, I see. Happens to the best of us.
And the drones. They're all over this place. They aren't great at keeping tidy, lol. They're buzzing around, buzz. It gets loud, and I'm busy with the mechs, so...
So you wouldn't have noticed if anyone came in here. Bad news, someone did come in here yesterday.
But what? Was it one of those environmentalists who hate me? I'm just a little uwu doing my job.
Is any of this coming through anymore? Like, I feel like Daria is probably just static at this point. Is Daria still coming through? Alright, cool. It's constantly peeking, but it's working. Okay, I kind of figured.
I'm just a little uwu doing my job.
Okay, so we're still wondering what they were after, and whatever it was, they wanted it really badly. So here's what went down.
I'm listening.
A member of Road Rash's biker gang, I almost said Radish again, god damn it, gang got in here. You were busy, so you didn't notice them.
I knew it. It was one of the anti-terraforming people.
And this biker was trying to get at the compartment by your console. To get it, they climbed on your head.
What?
That's when you would have used your drones to defend yourself. We think the biker killed you while trying to fight the drones off, but your attacker also ended up dead. So we need to know what you have in that compartment up there, right above your head.
Compartment. Oh, you mean the box my focus splitter is in?
Focus splitter? I think that's just called ADHD. Man, I wish I could put my ADHD in a box. New keyword, focus splitter.
I mean, I did really like doing silly voices as a kid, so... I guess it's good to know it's at least halfway decent at this point. Yeah, that's MIA. Someone took it while I was AFK.
Focus splitter, huh? What's a focus splitter? I've actually heard about this. This was Earth Tech, right?
Ding, ding, ding. Wow, you know your stuff. You remember how people on Earth first wanted AI to do all their stuff? TBH, they couldn't really figure out how to make AI smart enough for a long time. So they changed tack. Instead of making AI do the work of several people, what if a sentient being did? Turns out the technology to let one person take control of multiple machines at once was easier to figure out. That's focus splitting. You split your focus between multiple simultaneously. I was about to say stimuli because ADHD, goddamn it. Multiple simultaneously working mechs or bots and stuff. It's how I pilot several battle mechs at once.
That sounds awesome. I was going for difficult.
MBD for me, people say it's like hard, sure. That's why nearly no one else does it anymore, I guess. I'm the only one on Pavonis for sure. Yay, yay! But for me, it's like, once I'm in. You know, work, work, work!
This bitch is just ADHD. And at some point, her special interest was dinosaurs. And I'm here for it.
But I guess that's how someone could just walk in here. Urgh!
Finish your work, huzzah. Yay!
Congrats!
So now we know this is what they were after. Take break. Break good. I think I tagged you in a picture of that achievement. And I was like, I'm getting to this today or something. Like over in my server, not the 4-hit one, because the buy energy thing was very funny to me. Yep, but it sounds like pretty esoteric tech. What's their actual game plan here? I wonder. And you all right? Let me know when you're done with the questioning. Did you know that you being a Brontosaurus technically saved our lives? Dax, is this really...
Oh? How so?
So we had to make a quick getaway and we slipped past your neck into the elevator.
That elevator is something to be built just for me. It's pretty neat, IMO. It moves from the docks underwater to the Belmec. Point. Nowhere else has the dino-friendly entrances like this, which is wild. You tell people every shape they can come in. You tell people every shape they can come in is valid on Mars, and then you do nothing to accommodate them. I can't even. Ugh! They think this body is just an experiment to me. I said ISTG, but it's my body. Huh!
Yeah, I guess the drawback of transhumanism is how everyone just naturally expects you to switch bodies to fit in. Aw, I don't want to stop talking to Daria. I want to talk to the ooh-woo dinosaur more! Ma used to take me here to stargaze, looking for Earth on a clear night. Right? I'm not going to take too much of your time.
Okie dokie, because I really need to get back to work soon.
Bye. Bye-bye. We go bye-bye now. Let's go talk to the other bean. What time is it? Almost 11? Speaking of breaks, I might need to give my voice a break for tonight. Before too long. So, like, how was jail? Not for me, so I didn't stick around. Good point. Yeah. So, what brings you around this time? Just seeing how my favorite possum is doing, of course. Have you heard of the focus splitter? So, you know the whole thing of controlling multiple mechs like Daria is doing? Is there anywhere else this kind of technology is used?
Nothing else has been officially approved, no. There have been attempts, like someone trying to move several spacecrafts at once, but apparently the fail rate is super high.
It's gotta be ethically iffy too, like...
Well, you can imagine the potential for crime, but think about using this in crime fighting. Imagine a mind like Dietrich commanding a whole police squad.
You'd let him use you like a meat puppet, wouldn't you?
You don't have to say it like that.
Oh, lore. Do you still think about when we were at the academy?
Of course, we were young and innocent. I was a raccoon.
And you and Dietrich were my OTP.
Don't you miss it? You used to, like, save lives.
Who says I'm not shaving lives now?
No, but, like, when you saved that Fennec Fox woman, that domestic in that burning house, if I hadn't had you with me, Snifty, we don't need to talk about this anymore. There are plenty of lions and bulls and oxens on the Pavinus squad. The fact I could break through a door doesn't make me special. It's not that. You're a good dude. It feels like you could use the reminder.
Thanks, buddy. Maybe you want to work it out with Dietrich sometime? Get the team back together, you know? No thanks, buddy. How about mind control? Let's get back on that. I didn't have anything to do with illegal tech, just so we're clear.
Aw, Dax. I don't think you would do that. That might have been suggested to me, but sometimes rumors are just rumors, right?
Right. Probably talked about him. Yeah, we did. I never got why you became an officer. You're such a happy guy. Look how good you are at public relations. Are you sure you're happy at the force?
Yeah. Always am. Always have been. I'm lucky to work under Dietrich. He makes me feel valued, and he's great at reminding us how important our job is.
But that's just it for Dietrich. The police was always what's most important. He's such a stickler for the rules.
Exactly. He's a stickler for justice. That's why Pavanus has stayed safe for a long time.
Has it? When I came to the force, I was excited about what I could do to help people. Instead, I spent all of my time bashing heads in.
You and Dietrich laid the groundwork. You should be proud of that. You had a reputation, and people still remember.
I was a bully. No one should be proud of that. Can you tell me anything about the suspect? I already know Janine and Juice weren't there to catch them. Those two couldn't catch a cold.
Well, then you know as much as I do, because I can tell you I never expected a biker to kill an innocent civilian like that. This must be the spiral Dietrich was talking about.
I'm assuming you heard what happened at the docks by now?
Oh, it's just awful! Who would do such a thing? Poor brave Daria.
I know she didn't deserve something so nasty, but Snifty, you know, I'm still wondering why Dietrich commandeered that case. Any ideas?
Oh, I know that. That's easy. It's because of Daria God damn it!
It's another one I was hoping I wouldn't do.
Dax?
The Brontosaurus who has done her job for over a century without so much as taking a sick day suddenly stopped responding. He went to check on her because he was being his exemplary self, dedicated and thoughtful. Yeah. How's the statue thing going?
It's going great. It's still here, which means I'm doing my job at deterring crime simply by being here and looking intimidating.
Oh, honey. That's adorable. You think you're intimidating. Sounds super fulfilling.
You're different. You like chasing criminals and stuff. I like making sure this work of art is safe.
Dax glances over at the giant structure. Its only visible parts are some scaffolding and a hologram saying, "Coming soon." Yeah, I can't tear my eyes away from all that beauty.
I know, right? The statue will be so grandiose and magnificent. I can't wait for the masses to gasp and shout when it's finally revealed. All my hard work will have been worth it.
Okay, sure, buddy. Excuse me. Well, these are both marked like I forgot something there, so I guess I'll go back to Hammerhead shop. And I guess since it's 11, I might do these 2 clue spots and call it a night. For, you know, my throat's sake. Was there dialogue with you I was supposed to do here? Your friend won't be happy, but what's done is done. I'll make it up to them somehow. Unless you help them with retraining as a diving instructor, I don't think they can use your help. Okay, nope. Do the tagging cats have anything to say? Oh, go. No, well, there's the orca. If it'll let me go back there. Yeah, it's odd that they're telling me. It seems like they're telling me there's stuff I still need to do here. I probably needed to click on the door, honestly. It's grayed out, so I don't think so. It's closed. Hammerhead is still in jail. Man, I really didn't mean for this to happen. You knew it was risky to ask your friend. I wish the police hadn't turned up. I think this was a great case of us needing the police. Given what the bikers could have done to us, like... No, I mean, they've left Hammerhead alone for this long, and then this happens. Who knows? Maybe you'll be caught in the middle of your friend dealing with unhappy customers. We got out okay, but all things considered, I'm just worried about our luck running out soon. Frankly, I'm worried I'm thinking of this as lucky at all. Huh. Oh no, that's the last one we need to go to. I'm a derp. I misremembered the name of the place. I'm a derp. We have to go. It's not blacked out. We have to go there. Apparently we have some unfinished business. Kangaroo. Big ass elephant. Twink goat. Punk bird. Oh hey, this guy. I don't think this one turns around. The Popo. There wasn't really any more in here, was there? Oh, you could look at the mods. There's a bunny. Can't actually apply any of them, but they're there. I like that the dragon wings come in 2 different colors. Oh, is this guy supposed to be? He's so depressed I couldn't even tell he was a peacock. Damn. Hi, Ken. Nice to see. No. I'm not talking to you. You can't make me. I'm on break. Relatable. No, come on. Don't you want to let loose? You can even swear at me if you want, and I won't tell your boss. Do you want to hear something outrageous that happened today? Always. If you're here, who's at the info desk? You being off the clock sure does wonders for our relationship. Last time, you wouldn't even help me find my friend here. Trust me, the day they start paying me better is the day I consider actually giving a shit about company policy 24/7. The police mucking it up is the most fun I've had in ages. That doesn't sound good. Want to talk about it? Not really. I'm more than an info desk clerk. I'm Hans. A guy with dreams and feelings like any other. So, how'd you end up at the info desk? I took over from Demet, the old desk clerk. Back in her day, there were still so many colonists arriving that there was more than one desk in Pavanus paid to maintain the bodies of T-Port employees. She said I was going to be able to witness all the magical moments of people arriving on Mars for the first time and work with Dana and Delia as people's first point of contact. But as soon as she retired, the T-Port was privatized. Dana and Delia quit and weren't replaced, and Earth tourists started drying up. calling Mars like Earth, but dusty. Oh, buddy, that sounds rough. That's when the travel permit system and the travel logs were voted in. Yeah? Right. The death to what was left of tourism on Pavonis. No one wants to be logged and followed around, so while Pavonis gained some independence, it makes the job pretty superfluous. Plus, upload schedules have gotten slow and unreliable, so all people do is come to me to complain about something I can't control. I don't know if it helps, but I really get that. It sure sucks when your job doesn't turn out the way you want it to. The bikers. So, the drama with the biker. Spill. So at first, it's only one officer waiting on the Crow, freshly uploaded, who is being brought out by the customer rep. And the officer says, now you're coming with us, buddy. But they haven't actually got their weapons drawn, so suddenly the Crow sweeps them off their feet with their wings, and the police officer tries to grab at them, but they only pull out some feathers. And the Crow yells, I have rights! Being in a biker game isn't a crime! You have nothing on road rash, and you never will! And the police officer goes, Juiced! Juiced! As the Crow runs off, and another police officer comes running, and he says, the car was crooked in the parking spot, so I went back. And he can't get the Crow either. Can you believe the drama? I can't believe it, actually. This definitely adds to the rich history between the police and the bikers. No kidding, but this is incredible. How so? Not every day do Why did I suddenly forget? I realize now that I don't think I've been saying her name right, but whatever. Janine and Jukes fail so spectacularly at their job. At least not every day do they have a witness. Be serious for a minute, Dax. This means this suspect is on the loose, a potentially dangerous one. Maybe, but from what Hans told us, it sounds like the biker just escaped in self-defense, and we know they were being controlled. But we don't know they're not dangerous anyway. My point still stands. And let's get going. Let me know when you're done. And busies, of course. Busies herself with her beeper phone, waiting for Dax to finish up. Bah. Bye, Mr. Peacock. The save file is just called haha and then what? That's... I like... Now I wish I was saving more frequently to see if there was other different titles for saving up until now. Oh, that's funny. Oh, but yeah, unfortunately, talking is literally starting to hurt a little bit. Like, the movement of my throat is like, how dare you? Please stop. So, I think that's gonna have to be good for tonight. We could have a different, right? Although, haha, and then what would work for just the title every time, but I don't know, now I want to save more frequently. To see if it changes. Yeah, I guess, thank you for suggesting it. You put it up there and I was like, oh, fascinating. I think I could dig this. Some furries, some investigations. Go piss girl, nah, we gotta go rest, man. Yeah. Yeah, my throat needs a break. My throat feels like the minor version of Burning's ribs. Lots of gays. Hell yeah, 3 moms. Some exes. Some NBs. Yeah, I feel like it feels like the baby version of that. Because, like, when I talk, especially certain voices, it's like, stop! anyways, thank you guys so very much for coming. I really appreciate it, and I've been having fun with you guys. I don't know what time the movie is tomorrow.
Especially the uwu voice? Actually, the uwu voice isn't too bad.
I think it's the deeper ones. It's the lower ones that are pissing it off. Ironically enough, it's the lower voices that are like, ow.
But the uwu voice is like way up in my head. So it's not so bad.
It might actually be a momentary relief from the pain, which is weird. Anyway. But yeah, I'll probably get back to this either tomorrow or since there's no 4-hit this week, I might be a sneaky little bugger and stream on Tuesday too. It all depends. You're back. Cool, because that was hella rude. Marvel Rivals featuring Diamond War or Oregon Trail. I do want to attempt to finish this first because I don't want it to turn into the spiral that I have with games where I play something and then it just gets dropped for 2 months. So I do kind of want to finish this first, but I'm not saying those are off the table. Unfortunately, I tried to look up how long this game takes earlier, and it's too new, so it kept suggesting other games. It's like, okay, never mind. I'll figure it out as I go. Anyways, dog throat feel bleh. And I probably need a little bit of something to munch on before bed, so I'm gonna go get food. I hope you have a good night, and thank you, Diamond, for the good stream on the way out. I'll see y'all tomorrow or Tuesday. Nighty night. Thank you, Inty.